Yeah, I like this game. I like the challenge that it represents, and there's still so many cards that I haven't had the chance to really play with. So I'm excited to keep playing and keep trying stuff and see what I can accomplish. So you know, let's go do it. Let's get that streak up, shall we? I got a win streak of 1. Maybe that can be improved. Alt Awoken and Alt Umbra. What are my odds here? Do I think this is going to be successful? Engine upgrade. That's pretty sick. Alright, well, we're definitely doing both of these. I like artifacts. I think we should check the artifacts first. Compendium. Compendium? Hello? Why can't I look at Compendium? Why would you do this to me? How dare you? Joining the fight immediately and gaining strength with every move you make. Oh, really? Okay. Fascinating. Oh yeah, let's look at some artifacts. Draw until you have 10 cards, as long as you have at least 25 gold. Lose 25 gold when you take pyre damage in combat, instead of taking damage. No. Health is a resource, and I'm okay with that. At start of turn, add a Vine Grasp with Purge. Huh. Every turn, 3 damage? To any target? That seems very good, actually. Yo, boost is completed. Well done, thank you, very much appreciated. This is definitely a team effort across multiple streams, so good job. These are all kind of weird. Lost Luggage actually seems pretty okay, all things considered. Just having a lot of options in my opening turn seems like a good idea, but like I never have time in my opening turn anyway. I guess if I take Lost Luggage and then I also somehow find the one that gives me 7 energy at my opening turn, that's a good combo. But I feel like Cursed Vines is okay. Is Cursed Vines worth taking okay? I don't know. Maybe we'll go with Lost Luggage, actually. If I can set up my, the thing. Blights and Scourges cost 0. Oh, I do like that. I also really like Shade Lamp. Oh, no. How important is this? How important are morsels? Morsels are always going to be important. And I think killing an enemy each turn is likely to happen. So this is just a guaranteed 2 morsels every turn? Like, that seems very good, actually. As much as I like Cinder Salve, I think this is too good to pass up. So now we have a guaranteed source of a bunch of morsels. Also, this guy is a morsel. Oh, I forgot I was on Exiles. Ha. Ha. Alright, which do I want? Why can't I get to the compendium? I thought compendium would just be an option here. Is logbook compendium? I don't think it. Oh, logbook is compendium. Ah, wow. I'm just spectacular at everything, aren't I? We haven't gone up on Stalwart Snack. Superfood has the damage shield that copies over. Aggressive Edible. Oh, Superfood has the status effects that copy over if we apply status effects. That was really good. Do we have a win? With, Wormkin Umbra and Awoken Wormkin. What are my Umbra wins? Base game. Umbra. Our most recent one is at 20. And it's shining because why? This is not shining because why? 0, 1, 3... Where's my 2? Do I not have a 2? Fascinating. 4 isn't shining. I don't see a 5 here. How is that possible? Oh, it's overwritten. Like, I have a 5 win, but it's one of the things that I also have a higher win on. I don't understand why some of them... There's still stuff in this game that I don't understand, including the way in which it shows me my stats, which is a weird thing to not understand. But you know, whatever. It's fine. Everything's fine, I'm sure. Nothing about this is a problem. This can get eaten more times, and this just applies a bunch of strength, and this applies status effects. I feel like superfood is actually really good. But we don't have that option, do we? Maybe I'll go with Stalwart Stack? And then see if I can apply extra buffs to the Primordium. Because then the more buffs I put on Primordium, it's like applying those buffs multiple times. That's maybe good? Is that good? I want that to be good. I don't know if that's good. Maybe I can also get hits of Superfood, in addition to this hit of Stalwart Snack. Let's find out if this is good. Let's find out if it's possible for this to be good. Yeah, I'll take a unit draft. Absolutely. Draft me a unit. Ooh, we got Plinks. Absolutely. Plinkum. Oh, my hand's full. Ha. Could have seen that coming. We have less room here, so I guess we're on the top floor. And people are going to come in with Ember Drain. First unit summoned each turn has Ember Drain. I have to be careful if I do give him Superfood, that the Ember Drain does not get copied over by whatever is up there. Oh, Rubble Morsel now gives actual stats too? Amazing. What a fantastic time to be alive. Yeah, I'll apply some Root Seeds here. This is a great place to apply Root Seeds. And Steel Enhancer. Damage Shield doesn't super help yet. Yeah, sweet. It worked. Have... We'll put this here. So we'll give you some morsels to eat also. And you can just eat... You can just get bigger. We'll give you these two. And I guess we engine upgrade on the bottom floor? Is that better or worse than a Root Seeds here? Probably worse. Root Seeds feels like a big deal. Like, getting upgrades on my food seems like a good choice. These Plinks are going to do actual nothing here. So I guess we'll just drop in a Train Steward. So that he can die at some point in the near future. And we'll double Root Seeds, because that's fun. You're just instantly dead, huh? No, not instantly. So you can survive an extra hit this way. Cool. You can have this, I suppose. You dying is not in the cards. That's not okay. I guess we have to damage shield here. Do I want to do anything else before I damage shield? Yeah, let's see if we can get a Plink off down here. Perfect. 。 Eat 'em! Oh, that can't go there. Alright, I'm happy with that. Let's just get this out of my deck. That seems fine. Alright, much better. Much better. Yeah, this guy is not long for this world. Okay, literally only one more eat here. Unfortunate. So the steel enhancers didn't do too much. And then I guess this doesn't do anything, so we might as well. And now the real question, is this going to survive long enough to do that? How did you get so much power? What did we do? I love it, but like how, actually? Another engine? Oh no, I never played the engine upgrade. Alright, well, let's give you damage shield, because that seems good. Great! Nailed it! I don't need Antumbra Assault. More Primal Dust? More Primal Dust. Immortal Trade seems like a pain. Still a pain. Although, as we get people getting bigger, that lifesteal is a very big deal if we throw it on in one of the later turns. Potentially very good. Dude got up to 100 power. 100 power. Trained steward, yes, please. Why? Why? I'm not planning on keeping the trained stewards. I guess if I get that one artifact that lets the trained stewards become, like, multi-hit and also amazing, then maybe I'll keep trained stewards. But, yeah, permafrost on Immortal Trade seems like a good thing. Could probably make do with that. That would be not bad. The question is whether I take anything here. Like, I might just not take anything, since Immortal Trade actively makes my deck worse. For now. It seems likely I'll be able to pick up another Immortal Trade later on, so I'm not going to bother right now. I really like Glimmer. I don't know if it's good, but I really like it. I think it's not good. I mean, it's good if I buff it, right? If I'm dealing 12 damage AoE, that's not bad. I don't know that it's good, but it's not bad. I'm not sure where I land on Preserved Thorns. Stings are good. Glimmer's great. Alright. Respect. Respect. I know I like it. I'm not necessarily sure that it's good, but I guess it can be good under the right circumstances. I mean, looking at what I have right now, I have almost nothing, right? We've got 5 planks and we've got 5 root seeds, and we're not doing a whole lot yet. So we can really take this direction in almost any... We can take this deck in almost any direction. The question is just... what's my end goal? Where do I want this to end up? And, like, if I'm gonna be buffing spells, I kind of want to buff some Plinks first, more than I want to buff Glimmer. Like, I want to have 1 or 2 Plinks that are dealing 11 or 21 or whatever. Because if a Plink actually kills, that's really good. Razor Sharp might be good? I don't think so, because I also want to keep his health up. Like, this doesn't super feel worth it. But then again, like you can see, right? I've golded both of these, and I've never won a game with Razor Sharp Edge in my deck. So, that means either it's bad or I don't value it highly enough. probably do keep Steel Enhancers, though. Like, if any deck is going to be good with Steel Enhancer, it's going to be the deck with Buffet 5. Definitely can start getting rid of Root Seeds, though. Entirely too many Root Seeds in this deck. Entirely too many everything in this deck. The deck is full of garbage. How do you even play this game? I'm kind of on Preserved Thorns here. Everybody's on Glimmer. All right, I'll take Glimmer. I'll take Glimmer. You've convinced me. You've done it. I don't want any of these, man. I've played with Alloyed Construct before. It's not terrible. Maybe Shadow Eater, okay? Restoring 10 health on Gorge actually feels pretty good. It's 3, which is a bit of a problem. Like, that's room for Shadow Eater and my my Primordium and nothing else, which is less good. Let's actually buff it. I see what you're doing there, buddy. I could try Shadow Eater. Shadow Eater has potential here. It's not a full heal. It is just a heal. Oh, more artifacts? Love it. Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Steel. Do I need an Awoken unit? If I essence it immediately, it is good. Okay, sure. Like, I still don't have a full and complete plan for my deck at the moment. I think it's something along the lines of finding a space increaser, or maybe just taking the capacity reward, so that I can have Shadow Eater and Primordium and still have room to play other morsels on the same floor. Shadow Eater feels pretty strong, actually. This is 10 AoE damage every time it eats. But that's also at the end of a round, right? That's after everybody's taken their turn. Maybe just the 10 health then? We're definitely going to need more capacity if we want Shadow Eater to be good. And then what unit essence would I want on Shadow Eater? Another Gorge ability, I think, if I can get it. Just make him Gorge, Mega Gorge all the time, just super gorging. So then Awoken Banner probably doesn't matter too much to me. But we still want to hit the Merchant of Steel. We want to get these idiots buffed as quickly as possible. So do I want money over the banner in order to get the Merchant of Magic? Like, Merchant of Magic also really strong, right? We do want to buff some of these planks. Given that I don't think I care about the Awoken banner, we'll go into the logbook. Hold. My familiarity with the game, especially the DLC, is still a little low. But I want to look at the available essences. Only show me units. Slay +3? That's not bad. That's not bad. Find multi-strike and quick essence and Awoken. Ooh. That doesn't matter too much on this unit, though. Multi-strike is a little weak on a dude that starts at 0 power. Not terrible. Like, he's gonna get himself pretty big pretty quickly. I do see quick is here. Oh, actually getting a regenerate on him would be saucy as hell. And cultivating my buffet food, my Primordium, feels really strong. Alright, if I can pull an Awoken Hollow, that would be a thing that I'd want to add to him. Although the capacity might be a problem. Does Rejuvenate trigger off of, Rejuvenate when healed? So eating a morsel that provides health is not a heal. So that wouldn't work. However, the Gorger does have Rejuvenate, does have, like, a heal on him. So he would get the Cultivate every turn. Alright, that's pretty saucy. I like that idea. No Essence, okay. Are there any Gorge abilities here? That's what I want to see. Gorge +1 permanently. So if I can get an Overgorger, amazing. Hunger? I see. I see. So it sounds like I want either Overgorger or Awoken Hollow. And that's pretty narrow. But I'll take a shot at getting Awoken Hollow. Neither of these. Vine Mother's not too bad to have in my deck. Cute. You only know how to play one clan. Alright. I stick with what you're good at, I guess. That's fine. Do I just want Stings? I kind of don't think I just want Stings. I think I take neither of these. Sorry, Wilting Sapwood. Thanks for your help. I cannot afford to make him large. Capacity is still a problem. Capacity is already a problem. 10 health and spikes 3? How do I feel about spikes? Not enthused about spikes. More health isn't a bad idea. I don't know what else I would want on him. And I don't remember what else can show up. It's been way too long since the last time I played this game. We'll give him some more health. I'll leave the extra spot. Jackstrips is so good. Jackstrips kind of negates the need for the Gorger's ability, though. Front... Wow. Yes. Yes. Make my tank better at tanking. You can only win with one specific clan combination. Everything else you struggle, even on Covenant 5. Alright, that's fair. There's definitely very different playstyles from clan to clan, right? Like, each clan has a thing that they're good at, and if you try to play them the way that you would play another clan, it generally goes poorly. Like, you kind of have to identify what a clan is good at, and then play to their strengths, rather than, like, trying to do the same strategy with everybody. Or maybe it's kind of, there is one good strategy in the game overall, and it's uniquely identifying how that clan can contribute to that strategy. Something along those lines. But yeah, you definitely can't play multiple clans the same way. Do I want to spend money on a purge? I usually like to purge early and often. However, it's unclear to me whether that is a good idea. Well, we're definitely going right side here. Jackstrip is not as good in DLC since it seems Divinity stack increase mob health. It does sometimes, for sure. Love me some Unstable Vortex, however I will probably take right side here, depending on whether or not I get Overgorger in the Umbra banner. Which, I mean, on the surface of it feels unlikely, but we'll try. If I'm going right side here, money's not an issue here. Oh, there's not even a merchant here. Screw it. Purge early, purge often, improve your deck. Here we go. Armor 10. How do I feel about Armor 10? Not super good. I guess our boy here is going to deal 10 damage to all units, which kind of negates armor 10. Did not get a chance to buff the Glimmer because we went on the right side instead of the left side. Does give us a unit draft. Well, problematic or not, I feel like we can survive. Oh, it makes Plink useless, which is just the biggest of bummers. I think I don't take it. I can't afford for Plink to be an actual dead card. Top or bottom here is a real question. I think I need to give him time to grow. I can Glimmer here. That's kind of funny. Maybe I just engine upgrade, though. Give myself some more room to do cool things in future turns. Like this. This is a cool thing that I can do in this turn that I could not do in previous turns. Just look at all these morsels that I cannot play on this floor. Here, I guess you get 1,000,000 morsels. I guess you get 1 morsel. Oh, this dude just has sweep. I don't even know what I'm doing. Alright, morsels, get out of my deck. Alright, finally some buffs for this poor dude. Improve things, minorly. Oh, I have 1,000,000 Ember. That's my favorite. Yeah, alright, we'll just play everything. Cool. Play it all. No healing, please. Get out of my deck. I guess take some damage? Useless? Oh, these Plinks, I hate them. Plink is such a bad card. Alright, guess who's dead? It's everybody down there. Look at how much health he's gonna gain. What a guy. I definitely don't have room to play out my morsels. Oh, I hate it. You can get lifesteal, I guess, survive a round. You can get damage shield, that's probably good. And I have literal no room for anything right now. I can play 1 morsel down here. Alright, have a morsel. Enjoy. We're gonna hit kill the 25 armor guy on the strength of magma morsels. They're not even gonna get eaten. Just magma morsels are going to attack. I love it. I love it. Oh, this is the best news I've had all day. Morsels everywhere. Yeah, and I have no capacity to play morsels either. I'm not entirely sure that this was a good idea, but I'm going with it. This is what I got. This is what I got. None of these seem worthwhile, so let's just get more stacks of damage shield. And then I'm relatively confident this guy can survive long enough to kill my opponent. Yeah, we made it. We made it. We made it. Good job. Somehow survived round 2. Lucky. So I definitely don't need any of these cards. Get out of here. It's not terrible, Lord Borson, but I don't know that it's worth an energy, is the problem. Because it's, especially because it's like not draw this turn, it's draw next turn, which I guess is when you'll have more energy to play cards, so maybe that's okay, but it's of questionable utility. I could take Mind Collapse. I think I don't need to stuff my deck with more garbage. I definitely don't need a second Glimmer. We're going to have so much AoE. Sting, I don't mind putting in my deck, though. Especially with Lost Luggage. We are, in fact, going right side because I want to get an Overgorger. Neither of these are Overgorger. Morsel Maker is kind of hilarious. How do I feel about Morsel Maker? I feel like Morsel Maker is just really good. Just all the time. Sting is that card. That's one way to put it for sure. Let's find out if this is a mistake. I'd rather take it and find out than not take it and wonder. Who wants to be endless? Does anybody want to be endless? I don't think anybody wants to be endless. Tempted to battle Stone up my Shadow Eater. Unclear whether that's actually helpful. What do we have here? I can't get a Gorge ability on a stone, right? Ember deposits, frozen in place, collect around openings in the ground. A byproduct of the pyre, these energy sources have gone dormant. At closer inspection, one mound of this rubble seems to have something more powerful protruding from it. While you could take the protrusion, removing some of the ember deposits and hauling them from the area would help to eventually revive them with some power, granting you something later on. Get Abandoned Stave, gain 2 Vengeful Shards. Get 3 Calcified Ember that eventually become the, I know what this upgrades into. That's the 0 cost that draws you a card and gives you an Ember. Draws you 2 cards, gives you an Ember? Whatever it is. Plus 1 Ember per turn for every 2 Blight cards in your deck. Yo, that's actually plus 2 Ember per turn? And all I have to do is take some get in my deck. It's fine. That's so strong, especially with the Lost Luggage. That's so strong. Wow. I'm in. I'm in. You thank you for the follow, Aragona. And what are we up to over here? We are not yet sacrificing. Plus 30 magic power. 30. 30 is a high number. Alright, how am I spending my goddamn Pact Shards? I have 70-ish Pact Shards to spend. Hold! I know, buff the Glimmer! Hold! Patience. Alright, so we have something I don't care about. We have a sacrifice potentially here. Alright, yeah, I don't care about this. I will need to sacrifice something at some point, which is 25 shards. What the hell is this Blame Borson? Amazing. Amazing. Well done. You are putting your affiliate status to good use, my friend. Wow, there's nothing I want to spend this on? There's really nothing I want to spend this on? Stone nothing? There's not any more artifacts or nothing? Okay, so all I really want is 1x sacrifice coming up at some point. At some point, I want to sacrifice something. Which is 25. which means I still have 45 shards to spend. You've never paid much attention to how much shard you have? I tried that once, and I definitely got super mega killed. I was like, oh, this makes me better. Oh, this also makes me better. And then I got to Seraph with like 195 shards, and I got rocked. I got exploded. It was not even close. And it was entirely down to the shards buffing the units coming in. It was very easy to recognize why I died. So yeah, I try to keep it as close to 100 as possible. I have 45 shards to play with. It's really tempting to drop this on either a Glimmer or a Plink. I still like the idea of getting this on a Plink. Glimmer's going to be more valuable now, though. Glimmer's definitely a better target for this right now. And I think we eat a Steward and drop it on the Morsel Maker. Have fun, fail often? Awesome. You did before you started filling up the pre-Divinity stats. Then you won once with 250 shards. Wow! You won with 250? What a deck. You had Endless Trans Imp with double summon trigger on an Apex Imp. That sounds amazing. That sounds absolutely amazing. And there's definitely some decks that'll just win no matter what you do. But not all decks, for sure. I think I want to eat one of these Stewards and put it on the Morsel Maker. I guess I have a lot of opportunities to eat. What does this look like again? I've got 2 castles coming up. Sorry, temples. It's clearly labeled. So if I don't eat here, I have 3 temples coming up. I could definitely wait on this. Very possible I get something more convenient to eat, especially for like a passive back row mob. Alright, I think it is just Extreme Stone here. And we will set up to eat something eventually. Eventually. To put it on my Morsel Maker. And we're still trying to find the thing that we want on Shadow Eater. I guess worst case, we eat a Steward for him. Reform. Yeah, okay. As long as you can live long enough, as long as you have enough survivability on your Pyre, then, you know, you can afford to take a couple of hits early game and still be good. But we have 2 sacrifices coming up, and then we have 5 shards to play with, which is probably going to be one of these 10 bonuses at some point. At some point in the future. I'm not going to need any amount of money on this board. And then we have Merchant of Trinkets down here. Dope. Might take left side anyway, even though Merchant of Trinkets? Unstable Vortex is always really compelling for me. I think I overvalue removal. But I also think that means I can afford to purge, so let's purge. And away we go. Come on, Daedalus, don't fail me now. Enemy units deal 1 damage to the front unit on death. That's eminently supportable. That is not that much of a problem. Definitely seen much bigger problems. Can we set up top? I feel like we could set up top here. This is not a problem. I still need more capacity. Desperately need more capacity. Well, that's a first turn. Steel Enhance. Steel Enhance. Root Seeds. Plink the hell out of these jerks. And guess where all of these morsels are going? The answer? Nowhere! Please die a good death, little morsels. Please do your best. This seems pointless to do now, so I'll wait on it. I don't have room for the train steward. I am sad. I am mega sad. They're getting eaten? They live long enough to get eaten? They're not just dying? Oh, this dude has 11 health. That's funny. Mega sad steward. No jokes. Alright, let's try some plinks here and see what happens. Great success. Hand very full. If I put a steward here, are you even gonna live? Many of my morsels will not live, so that kind of doesn't matter. Can only play 2 of these stewards. And now there is room to play exactly 1 morsel. So I guess get exactly 1 morsel. And nothing else happens. Deck is filled with garbage morsels and I don't have the room to play them on the board. I desperately need capacity. Wow. There are so many things I need. Capacity is definitely one of them. Get out of here. Where is Sting good? Glimmer's good over here. I guess Glimmer's potentially good over here. This dude's just gaining health anyway. I could Glimmer just to hurt Daedalus. That feels a little weak. I'm also not super taking advantage of this this version of Primordium. I need more buff cards in order to take advantage of this version of Primordium. I guess this is good. I think we just Glimmer here. This is a lot of jerks. Get out of there, jerks. I want you to live. This weirdly allows you to live. And we should play this as opposed to not play it, right? Like, there's no world in which not playing this is a good idea. So I guess we just play it. One more eat available. That is an unfortunate low amount of eat. This guy still hits only once, except for his AoE, which means a setup like this is very unfortunate. I guess we need to do this in order to get damage on the Forged Disciple. Yeah? Get wrecked. Killed him! Killed him super dead. And it's nothing but magma morsels. Here, have a magma morsel. What is happening to my magma morsel? How are you dying? Oh, he's attacking and dying. Because Daedalus has spikes on him somehow. How did Daedalus get spikes on him? I guess that's the Shard Enhance? Wild. Woof. That is a very late engine upgrade, but okay. And I think I'd rather have Prismal Dust than I would Plinks. Get out of here. Glimmer! Save me, Glimmer. Something resembling saving. More Prismal Dust. Yeah, do it. Oh, now I can start putting morsels up here. Yo, what a deal. One more damage shield. Damage shield is good. And also that guy. Great. And we're winning? We are winning. This is what winning looks like. Hashtag winning. Yo, that spikes ate through my damage shield. What a trial. Cool. Could Wretch. Can Wretch get back my Primordium? I'm thinking pretty heavily about this. I don't think I care about anything else, so... yeah, let's try it. I don't think I've ever tried it. None of these are the ones I wanted. It's too bad. However, I do live in a world where I can stick Crucible Collector in front of my multi-morsel guy. No, I'm planning on putting him top row. I'm planning on putting them all top row. That's what I'm planning on. I want multi-morsel guy to be behind my Gorger, the other Gorger, the one that's already in my deck. That's true, I do just have infinite morsels, huh? I do have far more morsels than I know what to do with, so I should have somebody on every floor. Alright. And then this is just capacity. There is no world in which this is not capacity. And as much as I love Unstable Vortex, I think I love Artifacts and a shot at the sacrifice I'm looking for more. God damn it! Too much garbage in my deck. Before each battle, set Pyre health to 50. If this reduces Pyre health, gain 3 for each health lost. I think I'd rather have the capacity. Oh, I didn't want to take that. I did not want to take that. That's dumb. Well, there goes my 10. So, we are just down to 2 sacrifices now for shards. Don't accidentally click things. Buffet 8? Wow! Oh, so this guy just never dies if I go all the way up on Stalwart Snack. Which means Wretch was a poor choice. If I want to get value out of Wretch, we go into Aggressive Edible. Alright, see you, Lord Borson. Thanks for stopping by. Armor 15, huh? That's alright, my Glimmer's big. And Plinks do nothing on this board anyway. Now this is 7. Oh, what a deal. That was a poor choice. Was that a poor choice? We don't even have that much here. Maybe we have you here. It's just health? Garbage. And now you get a morsel maker, which is fun. You get the root seeds. I guess Plink is complete garbage all the time forever. And let's deal some damage here. Wow, I can get morsel miners? What a deal. They're not dying. They're not dying. This is a problem. One, two, three, four, five. So I play everything because I'm not playing Prismal Dust yet. Okay, cool. That's good. Nice. I can maybe... No, he'll still have a lot up here. You're doing fine, although you're not doing much. Oh! He gorges 3 times! He gorges extra times if I put more morsels there! I forgot about that! Oh, that's so good! That's so good. That's my new favorite thing forever. You get out of here. Extra gorging, wreck their faces, please. You can get a root seeds. Put another person on here, I guess. Remembering how games work, right? Man, mechanics. Who knew? You can get a hit of lifesteal. That's fun. I should have done this the other way around because of Ember Drain. I think I want to retch before I make any more decisions. Yes, Morsel Miner here. And then I guess this guy. So we'll stick one of you down here, and now I have extra cards and 0 capacity anywhere. Perfect, perfect. Knock him dead, buddy. Big health pools on these jerks. No weight of contrition, please. Well, you are glowing. Look at him. Why is he so bright? How did that happen? Still getting Morsel Miners here. I do like Morsel Jeweler here. That's fun. Not enough capacity to play a Train Steward. Sad story. Plink does nothing. Plink does nothing. It might have been time to play the Prismal Dust, actually. Oh, I got the Glimmer down here. That's so good. That's so important. You got spikes. That's unfortunate. So we need to play a morsel here that doesn't instantly die. And you need all the rest of the morsels forever. Every morsel. You're already dead, so we double plink here and that does nothing, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, capacity being more AoE is a big deal. Have some bonuses, buddy. You deserve it. Savage. Everything in my deck is expensive! Everything in my deck is expensive. It's expensive and I hate it. I don't think I want any of these. I think I do not want any of these. Am I winning? Absolutely. Absolutely. So far. But then again, I'm always winning so far. I agree. Without the ability to gorge is going to be a problem. However, given my superfood, frame death, it's just on your side, buddy. Given my not superfood, my primordium, my dude's going to have a fair amount of damage, and I can stack some amount of damage shield on him as well. So, I think we're going to be in an okay place for the first few bosses. I don't know whether or not we're going to get there for Seraph. Seraph might be a trial. Yeah, I think this is a skip. I think this is big skips. Alright, what did we decide we were doing here? I think we were going left side, because my deck is full of garbage. Do need some merchants. Merchant of Magic would be nice. And I have loads of money that I could be potentially spending on trinkets. Maybe trinkets are worth it? Like, now that I have this much money, maybe all of a sudden it's worth it to go right side instead of left side. And I'll just never upgrade my cards, I guess. Pyromanes is probably worth it. I just can't turn down artifacts, I don't think. Spikes don't matter. Daze 3 and melee weakness 1 to enemy units on the bottom floor in the first wave of combat. The first wave. First time each turn a friendly unit is healed, draw 1. That's going to happen every turn. This is great. Just constantly have one more card. I'll spend money on that. Hey, Firebox! I wanted this. I really wanted the Firebox because it goes well with the Lost Luggage. The question is Firebox better for me than Split Anvil? When you play a spell, spells in hand that cost less are reduced to 0 for the turn. So if I play a 2, all my 1s are free, but otherwise all my 1s are just 1s? That's actually not that good. Pretty happy with that. Those are good results. I still have 2 sacrifices to make. 2 sacrifices to make, and I have 2 temples coming up. So I don't need to sacrifice now. But there's no more banners. So I'm kind of probably not going to see anything additional. So let's do one of the sacrifices, I guess. We'll get one of these stewards out of my deck and make my Crucible Collector better. And just to get a steward out of my deck is probably worth the 25 shards. Non-boss enemy units enter with spikes 4. I'm actually okay with spikes here, I think. It makes some of my morsels worse. Some of my morsels become unhappy. I got Impatient Seraph. I don't know how badly that's going to affect me. Patient Seraph feels like it might be one of the easier ones, because it doesn't make the trash any harder. Spike seems like it's going to be a problem, but I like problems. That's a fair assessment. Stealth 8 is a trial. Stealth 8 is not as bad as it could be. I just really like artifacts. Do I need more artifacts? Maybe my deck is actually good. I had not considered the possibility that my deck might be good. I'm not positive that it is, but it might be. There is such a thing as overkill, especially when it costs you something to obtain more firepower. Like, is the core of what I'm working with actually effective at this point? The answer might be maybe. The answer might be yes. I don't think I need artifacts to make it better. I do like artifacts, though. Alright, whatever, let's go for it. Don't think too hard about it. It's just a, like, mediocre start of thing fight. Alright, we're still getting Shadow Eater first turn, which is good news. And I think we want to set these folks up bottom floor. Because we really want to be able to kill everything. And this AoE is much better on the bottom floor. And I have all of the energy forever. Not forever. But I do have all of the energy. What is your slay effect? Harvest armor. I see. Well, options here are pretty minimal. I drew a Train Steward. How lucky. Not a Train Steward. I drew a Crucible Collector. That's the lucky. You're going to need at least some amount of lifesteal. And let's get this started. And now this will do nothing. But that's fine. Honestly, I think this guy's going to be okay bottom floor. Because I have so much power. Can I blink him? Nope. Unlikely that I can blink him. It's a lot of spikes. What happened to... Oh yeah, everybody gets spikes. I forgot that everybody gets spikes. Bad news, actually. I gotta protect this guy. I'm gonna take so much damage from this jerk. This is unfortunate. That's 3 hits, which means I'm taking 45 plus 4 hits of spikes. 45 plus 12 is 57. I'm taking 57 damage from this idiot? Yeah, I probably shouldn't have played on the first floor. All right, well, if we looks like we're gonna die, we can always cheese it. Pretty into cheesing it these days. How do I get enough damage on you to affect the amount of damage I'm taking? I could get a Train Steward up here to deal you 5. 5 is not a heck of a lot. Five doesn't change the math at all. I have to get you below 60 to change the math. Or I just take 47 damage. Maybe I needed to give this guy more time to ramp up. I probably should have set him up top floor. God damn it. Tanks, man. I think my end goal was to have this guy get enough strength that we could do AoE on the bottom floor and then, like, single big hits on the top floor. Or on a higher floor. But, like... Here, have a morsel. Eat yourself a morsel, buddy. You deserve it. You get 25 fire health. And then these idiots are still going to get through. You better draw Glimmer next turn. Even that's not going to save me. I'm just dead here. I'm dead to trash here. No, we needed to do this differently. I'll see what I draw. It's not Glimmer! Back to main menu. Yeah, bottom floor empty. That is, in fact, the new plan. That's garbage. This'll get me 2 morsels. Okay, good. Now it works the way I want it to. This gets the Ember Drain and gets eaten. Perfect. And this gives us enough time for our Shadow Eater to get huge before huge jerks come a-calling. We can still set up like this, I think. There's nobody plinkable. Although a plink back here isn't a bad idea, since it might cause problems for the Clipped Shaman. How else am I going to spend my my energy here? Root Seeds and Train Steward? Root Seed's not terrible. Train Steward pretty terrible, it turns out. But I guess get it out of my deck isn't bad. How to kill backline, how to kill frontline, how to kill everything. Yep. Good questions. Very good questions. Next questions. I guess let's start on this shield, because if this shield lasts... Too bad. $73 damage. That's still not a lot of damage. But morsels will help. Not that I have the ability to get more morsels on this board. That's crap. $73 puts him at 42, which means I still take 38 damage. I didn't kill anything last turn. I killed 0 units last turn. So I have no morsels to play with. Wow. Terrible news. Give him more power. Yeah, let's have you soak some hits, shall we? Let's not lose my my life drainer. This is the other problem, is this guy needs to be not, like... This guy needs to be back row. Like, he can't be the first line of defense. Otherwise, he takes way too much damage. This is the problem. I needed to flip this order, which is really unfortunate. It's too bad my sting isn't piercing. Still? Ugh. Well, this gets here. You're still living, which is good news. You're not very living. Yo, these spikes were a problem. Regret. Oh, I have an eaten pile, which is separate from a consumed pile. That's just going to give me excavators, though. Ah, now he dies. Good. Good news. Very good news. How do excavators ever get eaten? Most of my morsels just die, huh? Sad story. Just continue throwing away train stewards, my favorite. You get to live, alas. And Prismal Dust here does nothing except for prevent some spikes damage, which is useless. I guess let's just throw you away then. As expected. I'm okay with returning these to my hand and getting them out of the eaten pile for later, because I do want to eventually retch this guy back up. Oh no! Mistakes. What? Oh, armor 10 to every unit. Wow, the worst news. Alright, where do I need to glimmer? Rest assured I need to glimmer. I think we're glimmering here. You're gonna die? That's not okay. Might need to glimmer here. Yikes. Might need to glimmer everywhere. Everywhere needs a glimmer. I'm wondering if I can survive here based off the plink. If I get really lucky, a plink here is good. Not good enough, though. Nothing is ever good enough. I really can't have you dying. I guess I just have to glimmer here. Should have spent some of my other cards first. Oh well. Okay, things are dying here, so I can put morsels with attack power on the back row. Like this guy. But I'd rather do the damage shield thing. More morsels, never enough morsels. And plink will do literally nothing everywhere. That's fine. It didn't kill? Bad news. Am I even gonna survive this making it up? This enormous jerk? Problems. I'm spending 131 damage on this guy. Because I gave them so much armor. Oof. This was my own mistake. Now I must live with the penalties of my own actions. The consequences of my own actions. Or we cheese it again. Because I think this is winnable. I don't think I'm in an unwinnable state. I might be wrong, but I don't think I'm in an unwinnable state. Spikes is a bad idea. Spikes was just straight up a bad idea. Alright, one more time. One more time. Just one more, though. Alright, this is the plan. Behold, the plan. I have a sting? I should glimmer and then sting. Alright. Well, I'll eat the stealth using Prismal Dust, so it'll be a lot better at that point. Is there a way to do this without eating the Ember Drain? The way to do this without eating the Ember Drain is by creating morsels. But we can't create morsels without killing something, and I don't know how to kill something on this board. I only have 2 energy to spend, because I need to spend 3 playing these dudes. Where is my 2 energy going? It could be double plink. I feel like I want it to be root seeds. Is it then single plink? Is it train steward? It might be just throwing away a train steward. I'm not mad about that. Toss a train steward into the great beyond. Sorry, train steward. Thank you for your efforts. Sorry and thank you, train steward. I think it's toss a plink down here and see if I can get rid of the shield. Nope. Still no. How did you end up with more health? What a guy. Oh, he's still at 9. Same answer. Okay, we definitely need morsels here. And we need morsels that are going to survive. Of which these are not those morsels. For the record, just in case anybody asks. These are not the kinds of morsels that will survive against spikes. Like, that's a problem. And this dude is just healing 20? What a trial. 26. Woof. Definitely not getting there. Alright, one of you goes here. Deals him a little bit more damage. What? Deals him less damage. Oh, because of the harvest! Because of the harvest! Ah, I keep forgetting he has harvest triggers. Wow, that made Spikes so bad. Spikes killed me here. Absolutely killed me. I didn't see this interaction. I didn't see this interaction coming. Yeah, I just should not have taken the Spikes. Retribution was the mistake. Retribution killed me here. And, I mean, it doesn't help that I'm overloaded on shards. I could have waited before eating my, my train steward. But no! I was greedy. I was greedy. Freely admitted that there was greed involved. How am I spending this energy? I can't place this anywhere because it gives them 10 armor in order to put my magma morsel down. Ah, what a trial. Well, we want the capacity here. That's easy enough. We can lose capacity here. We can throw in some root seeds. Minus 22, huh? Is that including the armor? I think it's not including the armor. Maybe it's including the armor. I don't remember how this number works. Wow. I think it's not including the armor. So minus 22 puts him at... He's at 90 effectively right now. So 22 isn't real. 26 wasn't real either, though. Regardless, it's still 3 hits up here. It's still 57 damage. And I just can't play the Magma Morsel. Do I live through this? I do not live through this. Look at this thing I'm not living through. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, if this guy gets up there, it's... Also, that like, the extra spikes. The spikes are gonna kill me. What a surprise. Spikes are gonna kill me. Who could have seen this coming? And none of the cards in my hand are relevant. I'm gonna need to Prismal Dust my Primordium in order for him to survive this. It was a thing. It was an attempt. It was a solid attempt. Attempts were, in fact, made. I did not anticipate how badly Spikes was gonna mess me up. Cool. Cool. Well, take that into account. Spikes problematic for anticipatable reasons. Anticipatable reasons. Yeah, it's just over. Rip. Rip everything. And this is for sure a thing I could have known. I could have known that Spikes were going to kill me there. But that is knowledge to tuck away. That is a thing to be able to recognize later on. So we learned, which is good. All right, great. Do it again. Get in there and do it again. Now we've got Umbra Wormkin. Default Umbra, not exiled Umbra. Interesting. Okay. Proclamation. Cost 2 shards to play. And we have Shade Splitters. And Echo Breaks. Wow, the art on these Echo Breaks, that looks super cool. Did this always look that cool? Cool looking starter card. And what are we doing with Wormkin? Do I even know? Seraph the Diligent. Devour your spells, you say? Okay. Well, that's maybe a problem. And we've got Cave-In, which is fun. Cave-In is fun, actually. Cave-In means we can make a super floor on floor 1. I don't like making of a morsel. Does anyone know what to do with a Wormkin? I have no idea. I haven't paid attention to a lot of what other people are doing. So most of my knowledge just comes from gameplay, not from, like, the monster train gestalt, if you will. Damage shield 2 to the first friendly unit summoned each turn. It's not bad. Lets me put morsels in front, which is nice. Either stumble into something broken or die miserably with them. 0 consistency so far. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't have very strong memories of what I have done with them the past couple of times I've played with them. Some of it's worked. Like, I do have wins. You know, I can go into my logbook and see that I have, in fact, won games with Umbra. But I could not tell you under what circumstances I did this thing, to be honest. I'm not positive that I could tell you what I did here in order to make this work. Just that it has, in fact, worked in the past. I want Pyrostone Housing to be good, but I never know if it will be. And this is just Architect, right? Like, there's no way we do anything that's not Architect with this guy. Just because of how Penumbra works. Architect is just good. Glutton feels like it should be good, but, like, there's better Gorgers, so you just take Penumbra. And have, like, a back row monster on top of your Gorger setup. I think you just take Architect. I think that's all you can do with this, with Penumbra. I think Penumbra is just an enabler because his other forms just aren't strong enough. And this is first floor, I don't care how much damage I take. We always take the unit draft. 100% of the time. Yeah! 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 No, yeah. 0, yeah. I could still do it, actually. If we cast double Shade Splitter here, it'll work. Summon? I mean, I guess. Yeah! I did it. Really? Oh. Here, have a morsel miner. You like morsels, right? Nothing to cave in. Bad news. Oh, look at all that armor. Let's not bother. Either we win this round or we die this round, so they're never gonna get to the top anyway. This is 2 damage. Wait, it's 2 damage? Oh, because it'll be at 2 when I play it. So 2 damage, 3 damage, 4 damage? It doesn't matter. We're just winning this round anyway. Why do you even play? Great success. Perils of production. I don't think I want more makings of morsels. I don't think I want packed morsels. Do I want packed morsels? I don't think I want packed morsels. I think I do want perils of production, though. Maybe I don't want perils of production. Unclear. Unclear if I want perils of production. Perils of production is one of those things that I think is a lot better if you have ice cream cone. Or whatever this game's equivalent of ice cream cone is. I can never remember which artifacts are which. Packed morsels might be useful. Packed morsels might be useful. I do want to get these Shade Splitters out of my deck. Maybe none of these are useful. Maybe actually just none of these are good. That's probably more likely. Apply infused to cards in hand. It enables greed. Isn't that a problem? It feels like it might be a problem. One damage per stack of... What are these things again? Echoes? 1 damage per stack of echoes at the end of combat. You're a greedy bastard. I respect it. I respect the greed. Greed's really important in this game. Are we doing reap things? I don't think we're doing reap things. If we're not doing reap things, what are we even doing with Wormkin? Maybe we're doing nothing with Wormkin. Maybe this is just a Penumbra deck. Which is also a terrible idea. I feel, honestly, I feel like Umbra's still pretty weak. And like the likelihood of getting the Umbra-only engine up and running is poor. I feel like Umbra needs good support, and I don't know that Wormkin can provide good support. Reap. Who even does Reap? Why is Reap relevant? It's not like Frostbite. Frostbite I can understand and respect. Reap is like... When is Reap good? After combat ends, right? It's only good against the bosses that are active. It's good against the bosses that are active mid-fight. So I guess it's... But it's not good against Divinity because he'll just clear his stacks of Reap. How is Reap not just garbage? I'm skipping. We got a Morsel Maker. That's cool. Kinhost Carapace. Reap is good if you can apply it to the whole floor. I mean, I guess. Remind me what Kinhost Pupa looks like. Strike, apply Reap 1 to enemy units. I see. Shell 8. Okay. I do remember doing things with Kinhost Vessel at some point in my long forgotten past. Maybe that's good? Kinhost Carapace feels not very good. I have not golded this guy, though. Resolve +6/+6. That's tempting. On the other hand, just having Morsel Maker is pretty tempting. Apply Reap 1 to enemy units. Enemy units? Oh. So that's the whole floor. With multi-strike. Oh, maybe Kinhost Vessel. Honestly, 30-10 multi-strike 1 feels good if you can make it happen. Maybe we try to infuse. Maybe we try to play infusion games. Maybe that's possibly good. In which case, I definitely need more Wormkin cards. Very strongly need more Wormkin cards. Also, Hatch inherits, right? Apply the egg unit's upgrades and stat changes to the summoned unit. Okay. So the summoned unit will get whatever bonuses I apply with Merchant of Steel to the egg. What if Holdover Cave-In? Maybe Holdover Cave-In is how we make this work. Maybe we find our tank, and then just have back row units, and Holdover Cave-In. I wonder what my tank is. I guess we need to go here and try and find a tank. Alright. Permafrost means that you can play it once when you want it. Holdover means you can play it every turn. This is interesting. I don't know whether or not any of this is good. Hey, we found Shadow Eater. Do you want to play with Shadow Eater? I have the capacity for it. Right? This dude costs 1, 1, and 3, and then we can stick other things behind him. Like Kinhost Vessels or Morsels. Shadow Siege, I don't know about. He is big. I don't think I can afford to make anything large. Capacity is always going to be a problem. Let's start you off with a little bit of damage, shall we? I like Purge Stone. I don't think we're going to Extreme Stone anything. I do have Proclamations, so I have some heavy incentive to try and infuse as many things as possible. What are my essences here? Gorge, restore 10 health. If I put that onto the Kinhost Vessel, does the Pupa gain that ability? I don't think I care if the Pupa gains that ability. I think I'd rather have the Shadow Eater. Magic power doesn't matter. I'm not going to apply 30 magic power to an Echo Break. Get the hell out of here. Probably is time to purge some garbage. Pupa gains infusions? I would hope so. That would make a lot more sense than not. Like, given that it came out as a part of the same expansion. If I re-roll, I'm not going to be able to take whatever the rare gem is. Probably don't re-roll here. I don't think I need to put health on the Kinhost Vessel. As long as we're not suffering from spikes at some point. Cannot afford large. Do you like purging? What are we doing next floor? We're taking artifacts next floor is what we're doing. Yep. Artifacts and banners? Absolutely. Sign me the heck up. Artifacts. Artifacts is where this run is going to be made or break. Maked or braked. That's exactly how that phrase works. I think I have no idea what my strategy is, and I don't know how to do it well. So I need to get good artifacts in order to win. I think that's where we've landed. So I don't mind spending some money here. So we can just purge. What am I purging? Train Steward, probably. I don't know that I want to keep all of these starter cards, but I don't have any other good source of infusions at the moment, which is unfortunate. Okay, I don't have any other good source of echoes, and I need echoes in order to make anything else that I'm doing work. Strategy feels legit. It's completely illegitimate, but it has worked before. I think we'll just leave this alone for now. Make decisions later on. Mark of Invasion, absolutely. Start of battle, enemy units appear on each floor. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I don't mind that. Even if all of them get through, like, I kind of don't mind. Alright, we have to pick a floor that we're focusing on. So, I guess it's going to be... Is it going to be top floor? Could be top floor. with nothing to eat this round, man, I am so good at video games. Deck full of Sinner's Burdens, that's what we're aiming for. I'd have to Shade Splitter and then Echo Break in order for it to do anything. And I can't play this because capacity. And also, this is never gonna hatch. My deck is so bad. It's so bad. What a mess. Great, great. Yeah, just throw this guy away, I guess. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, that's how this was gonna work, because I was gonna set a bottom floor and then cave in morsels. Ah, I forgot how to play games. I forgot what the intent was. Caving in morsels. Yeah, well, that's not happening, is it? Well, let's stop this bad boy, I guess. Oh, that's backwards. Wow! What am I even doing? And I still can't play this. Like, I don't... Hold. Hold. Yeah, Kinho's Vessel's never gonna hatch this time. Just zero chance of hatching. So I just throw it away, if I play it at all. Alright. Now, I figured out how to actually play the game, maybe. Alright, this feels a lot better. Because now I can Proclamation with no problems. Not that it even matters. Because really, all I want to do here is get a morsel on the board. This is safe. $10 damage, huh? Just the, to 39? To 29. That's fine. Alright, this is feeling a lot more manageable. Gotta stop these guys, but I don't have the power to do that here. I could have if I had set this up differently. Maybe. Alright, that's much better. Wow. So if you can throw away Kinho's Pupa, things feel a lot better. I definitely need Space Prism. 100% need Space Prism. Bogfly! That's not terrible. Right? That's not terrible? Get him up to 20 damage? 1 capacity for a 25? Maybe infuse him onto the Pupa? Oh, maybe I'll take him and infuse him onto the Pupa. I'm kind of in on that. That feels like a good call. Feels like a possible call. Cleansing Water is amazing. When a card with Consume is played, deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit. Oh, and we have Consume Seraph? Maybe Trader's Quill good. Not that I have that many Consume cards at the moment. I have 1 card that consumes itself. Oh, that's one of the Wormkin strategies, isn't it? Give all your spells Consume and then do, like, crazy things with Consume cards. Not that we've seen it happen yet. I like Cleansing Water. I really like Cleansing Water. Inspire. When you gain echoes on this floor, once per echo, it adds a capacity. But capacity on the egg isn't that big of a deal. Sure, we can play Inspire games. Now I have a Bogfly that I need to not have in my deck, but, you know, whatever. Alright, we're eating this Shard Soul Carver and sticking it on the vessel. There's still no point to an Extreme Stone, and I think there's no point to a Seek Stone, so we can pass on that. Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, I'll take the extra Ember, I think. Ember is good. Ember's real good. My deck is still kind of expensive. Constructed explosives explode twice. Fine. Alright, I feel pretty good about where this is going. We setting up top floor again? I think we're setting up top floor again. We can't really set up mid. And probably don't want to set up bottom. There is a world in which we start setting up mid, so that we can put the Kinhost Vessel on the top. But I think once we get a little bit more capacity and a bigger Architect, we'll be able to just put everybody on one floor, and that'll feel a lot stronger. As it stands right now, I think I still can't afford to put the Kinhost Vessel on the same floor as my champion. Because then I will not be able to play the Shadow Eater on that floor. Which is kind of a problem. So I think we're still just throwing the Kinhost Vessel away right now. Here, have some Reap. And by Reap, I mean a damage. Alright, Shadow Eater in place. And let's throw away some Train Stewards. And then Proclamation does nothing. Yep, that's important. And this can just knock this guy out, huh? That's pretty good. Take a lot less damage. Do like taking a lot less damage. We cannot proclamate anywhere but here, and this is a very pointless place to proclamate. So do I play Making of a Morsel? There's not room for it up here because life is hell. So I guess I pass. Haste, huh? Can I afford having you guys show up at the same time as these idiots? Probably. It's probably the same. Let's throw some infusions on other floors, just in case that matters. I do like giving you lifesteal. Some health is not a bad idea either. And then this Rubble Morsel can just die. Everybody loves death. Well, I guess we're getting all 6 of these on the top floor at once. That'll be fun. I don't have any morsels? Hell. Well, that's terrible. That's the worst news. The actual worst news. How are you not taking any damage? How are you healing? We literally only have enough damage to kill this guy. Which means everybody else is just hitting. What is happening here? What even is my life? Do I want to put a Bogfly up here? I guess a Bogfly up here is probably better than nothing. I guess I could cave in? That seems like a bad choice. I think we make you less hasty. Give myself a little bit more time to mess around. Sure? Take slightly less damage here on my pyre. It's nice that the Bogfly's going to deal some damage. Just throw a Train Steward away, and then Cave-In does nothing? Great. Lifesteal. You had lifesteal. Here, have a morsel. Should have been a Making of a Morsel. Should have been a minor. That would have been better for me than whatever this guy's gonna do. I get to play everything. Lucky. Yeah! Also, yeah! Here, have an Enchantment Morsel. I wonder if I'm ever gonna play Cave-In. Cave-In's a good card, right? At some point I probably want to play Cave-In. At some point. 7 damage does nothing. But, hey, big Bogfly. That's pretty cool. Big Bogfly. Big Bogfly, pretty cool. Gain an empty slot. Ha. Huh. That's neat. And Infused Wretch. I don't think this is a Wretch deck. I don't think I want to be retching in this deck. Chrysalis. Summons 2 bogflies. Cute. No, we're playing a Morsel Master, though. Morsel Master, not Morsel Maker. I do not have the capacity for all this garbage. I really don't. Oh, we put this on our Gorger dude, though. That's a good essence. Yeah, okay. And capacity. Infinite capacity now. Umbra Banner? Do we still need more Umbra Banner? I think we might want left side instead of right side here. I think we don't need more Umbra units. I think we have the one Umbra unit we want, which is a tank. And it's just Architect forever, right? Architect forever. Please give me enough room to play all of my cards. Thank you. Bogfly was good. Bogfly was not bad. Might be keeping Bogfly. Probably not keeping these proclamations. It's certainly not been useful so far. But, like, this is a lot of Shade Splitters that I don't really want. And this is a lot of Echo Breaks that I don't really want. I could get rid of the Vengeful Shards and make my, my artifact slightly worse. But then I wouldn't be drawing Vengeful Shards. Maybe I just get rid of 2 Train Stewards, and the spells can worry about themselves. God, I'm really not feeling these proclamations, though. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe I just get rid of the proclamations. They are attuned. Multiply the effects of magic power by 5. Only by 5? I thought it was by 10. I guess by 5 makes sense. So adding the plus 10 would make it deal 100 damage. And as long as we just add, like, 2 echoes on a bottom floor, I could just Shade Splitter on those floors instead of on the top floor. Then we'll have it set up to be able to proclamate at some point if I need it. Is this coming together, or is this still garbage? Kind of feel like this is still garbage. Let's just get rid of some Train Stewards. I can worry about removing other things later. Train Stewards are almost always good removals. We're not taking this. Echo Stone. Echo Stone feels strong on my Kinhost Vessel. It's kind of what we want for this kind of unit. Cannot afford Large Stone. Can afford Purges. I don't know how I feel about these proclamations. I feel like 2 proclamations is probably too many proclamations. But 1 proclamation may be correct. Especially if I could get, like, Permafrost on it. And then just, whenever I want, I can deal however much damage I'm going to deal with it. It's also just to the front unit. Like, 1 front unit, 50 damage. That feels so mediocre. Do I need to keep money handy? Where are we going next turn? There's no Merchant of Trinkets here. But there is a Merchant on either side. We're almost assuredly going right side. Okay. But that means we're not going to have a lot of time for more of these things. Which means maybe I just start taking them. The plan is to sacrifice Morsel Master onto Shadow Eater. Kinhost Vessel already has an enhancement. And Bogfly will just be. Does Bogfly need a Heartstone? Bogfly might need a Heartstone. If I ever get spikes, Bogfly just impales himself on them and dies. It's not ideal. Alright, here we go. Non-boss enemy needs to restore all health when they move up a floor. That's okay, we're not doing anything except on the top floor anyway. Get out of here, Vengeful Shard. Thank you for your service. Man, I probably do need some form of direct damage. Having these guys just around is really, really painful. Alright, I guess we have enough room for Bogfly and Morsel Master up here. Not really. Maybe Bogfly just gets thrown? That seems bad also. Eat me! And we just can't play him. Is part of the problem here. Capacity is nice. But we still just can't play him? I guess we could play him this turn. And all he'll do is... I don't have any additional source of capacity, do I? I have additional source of echoes. That's not capacity, though. That's not what I'm looking for. I think I just can't play him. If he was 1, I could play him. But alas, he's not 1, because I gave him Shardstone Carver. Once I sacrifice the Morsel Master, I'll be able to play him. How bad is that this round? This, if I don't play him. What's coming up still? All of my Echo Breaks, a couple of Shade Splitters, some mediocre cards. Everything in my deck is mediocre. It's not even a reasonable modifier. Alright, I guess I just don't play him here. Be dead. Thank you. This is such garbage. At least I can kill someone here. Get better. This is not terrible. We can throw you away, though. Man, the turns where I don't get morsels are such bad turns. Do we cave in? Cave in actually doesn't feel like a bad idea here. This is 4 units. Okay, so I can still do this. And that lets me eat, hopefully, onto my Shadow Master. We'll see. I guess it gets eaten onto my Shell Boy, which is very mediocre, but that's fine. I did it! I got value out of Cave-In! Alright, this deck is already a winner. Bog Slime? What the hell did I just get? When a spell with consume is played, gain an echo. Okay. Sure. Grovel. I might grovel, actually. Grovel might be a thing I do. Like, I feel like my ability to produce morsels right now is unfortunately limited. Do I need this? I think I'm leaning towards it because it's infused. And I still want to, at some point, ever get this Kinhost vessel to hatch. Not sure if that's a mistake. That might be a mistake. Maybe I don't need Grovel. Maybe Grovel doesn't do anything relevant. Maybe Grovel doesn't do anything relevant. Power of Knowledge. Gain an Ember per Echo. That's cute. Extract 3. Not today, buddy. Deal 15 damage for each spell in the consume pile. And how many consume spells do I have? Two? So this does nothing in the first cycle, probably. But every cycle after will deal 30 damage. More on Seraph specifically. But I'm less worried about Seraph and more worried about the Divinity. If I can't beat the Divinity... Like, if I can't beat Seraph, then there's no point. But if I can't beat the Divinity, there's also no point. So making my deck better purely on Seraph isn't as useful as it might have been when Seraph was actually the final boss. But some source of direct damage does feel like it would be useful, doesn't it? I think 2 is too expensive. It's not like we have a lot of energy. I guess we have 5 energy each turn. Maybe we do have a lot of energy. Maybe Power of Knowledge good. I don't have enough consume cards. I could get consume cards. How big is my deck gonna be? Am I putting cards in the consume because they consume? I don't know where this is going. I still don't know where this is going. I mean, I have a plan, right? Can I not just stick to the plan? Does Power of Knowledge help the plan? I feel like Power of Knowledge is adjacent to the plan. Let's just stick to the plan. Like, I've really got nothing else going except the plan. I feel like we kind of need to stick to the plan. We are going right side here because I like artifacts. All cards gain +1 magic power for the rest of this battle. Or increase echo capacity by 1 on each floor. 5 or 6 echo capacity on the floor that will have my Bogfly and my Pupa. Increasing echo capacity feels really good for that, actually. Magic power. What good is magic power? Magic power means my Echo Break deals 1 extra damage. And that's it. I think Notice Stone is a fantastic artifact, and I wish my deck was more in line with what Notice Stone would have let me do. However... Alright, we are eating Morsel Master and applying it on Shadow Eater. Wonder if magic power affects each stack of knowledge of power. What? Oh, so instead of 15 per, it would be 16 per or 17 per? I think that's the case, actually. I think that's generally how magic power works. It takes any number on the spell and adds 1 to it. Spell Chain lets you double play a card. +10 magic power and piercing. Neither of these things. I do still need to find 50 more shards. And we're on floor 5? Well, there's 30. So we just have to find 20 on the Divine Temple, which is either a sacrifice or both bonuses. That's manageable. This, actually, I'm in favor of. Double stack? There is literally nothing I can double stack. And I want to always be able to play some cards. Which cards do I always want to... Cave-In feels expensive. And there's still the idea that maybe I want to hold over Cave-In. Plus 35 damage per consumed spell. Seems strong. Permafrost. Proclamation needs Permafrost if it's going to stay in my deck. And I can get one of these. Let's give another Echo Break consume. Alright, we're doing slightly more consumption now. Was there a Merchant of Trinkets here that I just completely goofed myself for? No. Okay, cool. Hey, remember this? Remember Retribution? Remember Retribution from the previous run? How bad is Retribution for me? It means my morsels never get to be eaten. As much as I love artifacts, I think we can't take Retribution. Again, Retribution on the thing with the harvest guy. I'm learning lessons. I'm attempting to learn lessons. Do we think we can play the Vessel this time? Do we think I can hatch the Pupa this time? The stealth is, in fact, nasty. You're not wrong. Do I think I'll be able to play the Pupa? Do I think you can live long enough to make this happen? We got 6 capacity left over. We want to be able to play the Vessel. Oh, now that the Morsel Master is not taking up capacity, I think it is safe. Throw you away. Oh, that sucks. That thing that just happened. That sucks. Look at all these Echo Breaks I can play. Alright, well this needs to happen first, so we can deal some actual damage to this jerk. I think we are not caving in here. Good job! Good gorge! Will you hatch, buddy? Will you hatch? I think it's Morsel Miner. I think that's better for me here. And I can't afford to play these because it just adds armor to their entire team. Learning lessons! Learning lessons. Oh! The pupa's bigger! No! The pupa's bigger! Why is the pupa bigger? That's so sad. That is unfortunate. Alright, well, you need to die. Because that's a lot of damage and I don't like it. I think we're playing the excavator here. I need one more capacity up here now. Then I can play the bogfly. So right now I can't play the bogfly because the pupa is bigger also. I didn't think about that. Excavator or make it or miner? Probably excavator. Should have been miner. I think miner would have been better. I can kill someone here. That's probably a good idea, actually. Even though things. Maybe I just start hitting this guy in his stupid face. I hope that was a good idea. It's unclear if that was a good idea. Oh, this is probably a good idea. That for sure was a good idea. Help! Good gorge. We need echoes up here. So let's start making that happen. And if I can just drop some garbage down here, that improves things. We need health up? Lifesteal probably better than health up. And you're already not stealthed? How did he lose his stealth already? Amazing. We are already winning, which is the best news I have had all day. What happened to his stealth? Whoa! Cleansing water! Cleansing water did the thing! Yeah, yeah. Thank you, cleansing water. Alright, I feel good about that. Gem Trove is expensive. We can play it. Abandoned Stave makes Gem Trove playable, but it's still expensive. Prism Retrieval may be good. It does say consume on it. That means it's good, right? Deal 20 damage to a random unit 3 times. I don't like random. I feel like Prism Retrieval is good until I draw it with no units in my deck, and then it's not good. But then I just eat it, and it's consumed, and it gets me an Echo. If I draw it while there are units in my deck, it is actually good. Like, actively good. I'm still thinking about damage shields. I think this is probably good. Infused. Consume. Gain an ember per echo. Return a consumed spell to the top of your draw pile. Return 5 consumed spells to the top of your draw pile. Man, this is starting to look like maybe I wanted to take the Quill. Hey, Sainiku, it's going good. It's going good. How you doing? Yeah, did not greet you when you first entered the chat. I was remiss in my duties. I apologize. Yeah, things are going well. Things are maybe looking more promising this time, since we are not dead on level 5. Which is exciting. Not dead is exciting. And I feel like it's building up to a deck that can actually accomplish work. The best day ever 2 Fridays ago. That's pretty specific. I wish this infuse was on Broken Memories, and then I would feel a lot better about taking Broken Memories. What do I have that consumes itself? Oh, I have Space Prism. This can get me Space Prism. I'll take this. Get me Space Prism. Alright, we definitely want the Divine Horde. The question is whether we want Merchant of Steel or Magic and Vortex. Where does Magic go? What do I want to Magic up? Honestly, if I can get holdover on Caven, I feel really, really good about that. Google cut your horrible, terrible job. Vendor company transferred you to an amazing, wonderful job with a huge raise. Congratulations! Yo, that's awesome! Wow, that's super cool. I am glad to hear that the vendor company is sticking by you. That's really, really good. That was not my experience, but I was a special case, I think. I was, I had certain restrictions that made me not super easy to work with, I think. But, congratulations. Congratulations. That's really, really awesome. And congrats on getting out. You got to watch a lot of SGDQ? Awesome. Did you catch my Bishibashi run? Because if you didn't, you should go back and watch the VODs for it. Yeah, I was commentary for the Bishibashi, which was a lot of fun, and I think went well. I think it went well. Billy Jr., the guy who was running it, is just a fantastic player and super knowledgeable. So it was a lot of fun kind of working with him and getting up to speed on the game. What am I doing here? What am I even trying to do here? I'm trying to decide how important Merchant of Steel is. How important is Merchant of Steel? Honestly, probably less important. I'll take Merchant of Steel on this side. Give me that Vortex. Or Hellvent? Do I want a Hellvent? Kind of feel like I'm taking trinkets here. Right? You just always take trinkets? I think you always take trinkets. If I were to Hellvent, what would I Hellvent? Is this a deck that wants anything Hellvented? Not really. There's nothing here that feels particularly impressive. How badly do my spells need support? Minimally. How badly... I still need stones up. Like, getting more stones is going to feel like a big deal. It's absolutely going to be a big deal. I guess I have to visit Merchant of Steel. I think I have to visit Merchant of Steel. I think that's going to be more important than Merchant of Magic. Like, wildly more important than Merchant of Magic. And then I can hit Steel down here, and then I skip the Vortex here, but I get the Vortex here, so that feels fine. Alright, it's a deal. Quick, eh? Who wants to be quick? Do any of you want to be quick? Gorge still happens at the end of the round, regardless of quickness. Shell happens on their turn? I think Shell happens on their turn. At end of turn. Yep. Alright, see ya, Sainiku. Thanks for stopping by, though. How badly do I want a quick Kinhost Pupa? He is a big boy. And every time he hits, he applies Reap. Which is not exactly 1 extra damage per echo, but is very similar to 1 extra damage per echo to every unit. It's pretty strong. If I have more echoes. Maybe that means I want to duplicate Unearthed Remains? That's a thought. I think the Kinhost Vessel is getting more damage and health. I think we can't afford a reroll here, though. I think Shadow Eater needs to be bigger. If they are a tank, I should let them be good at tanking. I think nobody is getting quick. This is interesting. This is a little late in the game. Whenever you would apply a spell that would ascend or descend an enemy unit, also apply Dazed too. Fantastic. I even have a spell that does descending. Descending and Daze? That feels superb. It's too bad I don't have holdover on it. Spell Shield and empowers with armor. That's pretty irrelevant. Are we still on top floor? Maybe we're on bottom floor here. I'm thinking about it. Maybe we're on bottom floor and Cave-In is very good. That would be nice if true. I think it'll take a while before Cave-In is very good, so I think we still need to be top floor here. My god, that armor. Well, we gotta do this, and I think we gotta do this. And now the boy is gone. Who's in my deck? Any units? 0 units in my deck. Cool. This is a wasted draw, unfortunately. We still haven't found the Space Prism, which is a sad story. Bogfly may be good here, though. Could play the Bogfly and then hope that we get the Space Prism next round. That would be nice. Difficult to guarantee. It says 1 is available. It does say 1 is available. Who's available? Is there 1 in here? Oh, there is a Train Steward. Okay, so I should play this at 1 so I can get the Train Steward. And then throw it away. Because that's all we're doing with Train Stewards, just throwing them away. I think I can't afford to play the Bogfly here. Because this hasn't hatched yet. And I'm worried about capacity. Worried a lot about capacity. 1 damage, huh? Here we go. Enjoy. Throw you away. Oh, thank God. I got the Space Prism. Incant, huh? You're also incanting? God damn. Get that prism back. That feels really good. And then throw away a morsel. Prism! Do I want to cave in here? I probably don't want to cave in. It's probably not yet time for a cave in. But a cave in here feels good, because it's free and it just dazes them. Whee! Not that it matters, they're going to be undazed by the time they get anywhere they're fighting, but it's fun. Alright, you get to incant here, but that's fine. I just want this stuff leveled up. Yep. Get bigger, get buffer. Oh, I can put this here and they'll get to attack? How good. Take 6 damage. Yeah! So powerful. Not very powerful. But at least they're not in my deck. And then Proclamation just hangs out. Good eats. Very good eats. What is happening here? How are you still living through this? Please don't. I do eventually want to cast Proclamation on some jerk. Maybe this is the place where I cast Proclamation on some jerk? This actually improves my standing here very slightly. Because it lowers it to 10. He only kills one of my guys. Which is kind of funny. And now we only have the one morsel, so we gotta put the morsel here. And I think we are still not playing with cave in. But it's kind of funny to cave in here. You're saying this guy will get eaten? Who will eat this guy? Who will eat this rubble morsel? Who is around to eat this rubble morsel? Well, Bogfly in the back. Please enjoy Bogfly. I should have played a morsel here first. In order to suck up the, Why did it not get duplicated? Oh, it did get duplicated. Haha. I don't think we Proclamation here. I think we just keep Proclamation in hand. Are they actually going to get eaten? Who's going to eat them? It's saying it's possible that eating would happen, but nobody is there to eat them. Nothing but rubble morsels? Get out of here. I guess I play this. It does, no, it does actual nothing. Alright, moment of truth. We've won. Great. Good news. Good news, everybody. Winning has occurred. Continue to be inspired. Excellent. Yeah. I see it. I guess Morsel Minor is strictly better than both Antumbra and Magma. So enjoy. And that's one fell down. Feels good. No. Furnace Tap? I guess if I'm at the point where I'm no longer playing cards, Furnace Tap is good. Forever Consumed. It's funny that Forever Consumed doesn't have Consume. I think I take none of these cards. I like that the art for Furnace Tap has a morsel gaining the buff. Like, that's great. Yeah, I think this is a big ol' skip. Is it just capacity again? With double Space Prism, it doesn't need to be capacity. So maybe it's card draw. Where are we going here? I think we're going to the Merchant of Trinkets, right? It's not a lot of money. But we might be able to buy one thing? Probably able to buy one thing. But then I can take the Vortex, and I'm missing out on Hellvent and Concealed Caverns. That's fine. And if I don't buy something here, if I reroll, I'm not going to be able to buy anything. So it's this or nothing. Mind Jacks. We're taking Mind Jacks. Mind Jacks is super good here. That lets me set up middle floor, and that lets me use Cave-In better. That's very exciting. Apply Daze to enemy units when they enter the floor below the Pyre Room. Absolutely. Morsel units enter with damage shield 1. That's cute. Or every turn Morsel. I'm kind of in on every turn Morsel. The amount of Morsel production that we've had is pretty mediocre. I hate missing a Morsel turn. Can I afford to skip Light's Gift in order to take Abandoned Antumbra? That's a real question. Yeah, but if anybody gets past the middle floor, I'm kind of screwed. So having an extra turn of buffer where they won't attack the Pyre feels potentially good. And I think this means we have to take Merchant of Magic and hope for a holdover next round. I mean, I think I want the Forgotten Boon side anyway next round. But yeah, it's not the bottom floor, it's the floor below the Pyre Room. I think Abandoned Antumbra is going to be better for me. Especially if I get reliable cave-ins. Which is not to say that I know I'm going to get reliable cave-ins, but if I can get reliable cave-ins... Ooh, we can get trample. And reduced capacity. I think I just take the extra capacity. Take the extra capacity and love it. And with Antumbra, whatever it is, I kind of feel like we don't need these anymore at all. So that feels good. Restore health when they move up a floor. I think that's alright, actually. And the money is going to be real important. Alright, Mind Jacks. Show us your worth. This is the floor. Is anybody worth hitting down here? This guy. Yeah, that's probably worth it. Two available. What can you hit? You can hit the Bogfly and... you can hit a thing that I forgot to play last turn? Bogfly and... Train Steward. I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this will be 5, so we can play everything. Two available. What is available? I can't play this yet because I need to get Space Prism. Oh, good. I got the Train Steward. That's exactly what I wanted, because I can throw him up here. And get the money. Good consumes. Love it. There's that Space Prism. Which, good news. Space Prism. Play the Bogfly here now. Splitter. He's gonna hatch. That's great news. I can't afford to play everything. I play both of these? I play both of these. Fantastic. And then we cave in somewhere. I'm kind of on caving in down to the bottom floor, actually. Because then it'll also kill these idiots. And these folks will daze. So it'll be just these attackers. And I've got 2 damage shield on him. But also just like a ton of health. That's a lot of health on that guy. I feel like I need more time to deal with this. And getting the extra gorging to hit other people feels very strong. I kind of feel like these guys are just going to hit, regardless. And the only way I get any kind of more time to deal with them is this way. So let's go. I mean, they're absolutely going to be a huge pain to deal with here. But, oh, I can't cave in here, can I? I don't have the cave in again. That's the problem. That's why I didn't want to do this. Because of capacity problems. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Well, cool. If that ends up killing me, I can reset it. But it's nice to know how that plays out. In that, it plays out badly if I don't have cave-in on holdover. Although we're doing pretty well here. But I can't add morsels now, which is a problem. And we're taking a lot of damage on this floor. Wow. Wow. Oh, and I took the curse, which means we'll never have more time to deal with them. They'll always be at 290 up at the top floor. Unless I can just straight up kill them in one round. Which, it turns out, I cannot at the moment. So without holdover cave-in, I can never do this thing that I did. Great. Great, great, great. Good to know. even with holdover cave-in, it's probably a bad idea. So cave-in is just like, I need to get permafrost on cave-in, not holdover. So I can save it for when I need to bring things back another floor. I think I just reset here, actually. Because 290, and I have 40 damage. So that's to 32. Yeah, 28 or 32. So to 32 is 8. So I'm taking 8 hits of 26. 26 times 8 is more than 140. 26 times 8 is more than 140. Yes, I am already dead. Okay, cool. Same thing, just no cave-in. Same plan. Just no cave-in. What did we say? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can play everything here. Good. Kill the big one. Get both of my morsels in here, but only one of them will double up. Which one do I want doubled up? Probably the magma morsel. And RNG is the same. And we can't play Broken Memories because my consume pile does not contain the Space Prism. And this is the turn where I don't play Cave-In. But I'm not killing this guy. There's no way I'm killing this guy. He'll just make it to the top, which means I'm taking 160? No. 80. I'm taking 80 from him. There's not anything I can actually do about that. Does a Bogfly help? Does a Bogfly do enough? Bogfly probably doesn't do enough. Not compared to the extra 10 damage from a morsel? I don't know how I feel about that either. I'm not sure that that's correct either. This is now at 110. Fascinating. Bogfly does more than a morsel does. Still not quite there. Let's get some more damage shields on you. You have plenty of healing. Here, have a lifesteal. It's not going to make a difference. I guess I could cave you in? But I wonder which way this goes, actually. If this puts the Train Steward in here, I'm fucked. But if it puts the Morsel Excavator, then it's good. I wish I could save state so I could try it, because I actually don't know which one it's going to do. It's only going to do one of them. And it doesn't seem to indicate correctly from here which one that it's going to do. Because this has 6 people on the floor, so it can't put in 2 more. It can only put in 1 more. So I believe what this does is it'll descend one of them and not the other? Do I do it just to find out and reset if it's wrong? I guess so. Let's science. Okay, so it did it the one in front. One more time! One more time. But that means that I could put the morsel in front and then guarantee the morsel will get caved in. Alright, same deal. Here we go. Everything is the same. Do everything the same way. Eater? Ooh, is it Magma Morsel? I think it's Magma Morsel over Morsel Jeweler. I think that's better. I think that's how we did it last time. I guess it's double morsel excavator. And we put the rubble morsel in front now, and then cave in. Yep, okay, cool, that works. 207, which would be good if I wasn't taking Heaven Seal. Kind of wasn't expecting 290 health, idiots. Don't you know, that's how it goes sometimes. Not like this guy will ever be useful, but I can at least prevent him from dying. Once I figure out which morsels I want where. Which morsels do I want here? I probably want magma morsels. I probably just want more damage on this guy. Slay triggers, huh? You don't have a slay trigger. Let's just throw some morsels away. I could have done that the other way around and gotten the rubble morsel eaten, which might have been a good idea. Yeah, there's that 80 damage. Everybody's dying here. That's great. Great news. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm playing everything. That's also great news. Let's start stacking up some embers here, just in case. Don't need to do that. We can do this instead. That seems a lot better. And I guess eat some rubble morsels. Give me some more ember next turn. Everyone's dying. Don't worry. Don't worry. I hadn't yet played my morsel, so it wasn't taking into the AoE. It wasn't taking into account the AoE. But once it starts taking into account the AoE, then yes, everyone's dying. Tumber morsel. Alright, I guess not. So we'll do it this way. Now I can get that space prism back, which feels good. Is that what I want, though, now? I could get something else back. What else would I want back? Prism retrieval does nothing. Echo Break, I guess, is 20-something damage, depending on where I am. And Unearthed Remains is an extra Echo slot. Is an extra Echo slot better or worse for me than an extra capacity? That's actually a real question. That is actually a real question that I don't know the answer to. Or killing with this guy off in the back row. And he'll only get one attack in anyway. We really want Life Drain here. We did not get Life Drain, it turns out. Alright, I guess we'll take Magma Morsel? Or Antumber Morsel. Maybe Antumber Morsel. No Life Drain, no Damage Shield? The worst. I'm going to take Antumber Morsel. And now I am still faced with that decision. Is an extra Echo better for me than an extra capacity? Yes. An extra Echo is better for me than an extra capacity. Oh, not immediately. Well, that's a mistake. I keep forgetting it doesn't put it straight into my hand. Come on, buddy. There we go. That's better. And now I'm winning. Which is all that matters. So let's not mess around with it, because Relentless changes math. Not Relentless. The other thing. Revenge. Revenge changes math if I do things, and I don't want to change the math. I just want to win. Got him. That Gem Trove is back again. I don't think we take Feast. Void Binding. Is Void Binding real? Ember Drain 3 is sure real. Once again, there's like this list of cards that are maybe good on the last turn, but I don't want to play them before the last turn. So they're like only good if Permafrost? And I don't think I want that. Deal 5 damage twice. I don't think so. Apply Consume to drawn spells. That's something. I don't think so, though. I think none of these. I think we're at the point where we need to know what a card is doing for me in order to take that card. And we have to take Merchant of Magic here because I want Holdover on my Cave-In. I could get Permafrost on my Cave-In. That's also not bad. But that's not what I wanted. We are sacrificing someone. I guess we're putting the Steward on someone. I guess we're putting the Steward on the Bogfly. Legit, I suppose. And now we're at 105, so we don't take anything else. Probably. And what are our options here? Carving Karuska is funny, but we're not playing any extract cards. Start of battle, the top floor. Top floor! Gains an echo that cannot be removed. Neat. When you play your 20th morsel unit of the battle, deal 150 damage to enemy units on all floors. That's very specific. $150 damage to enemy units on all floors. That's a lot of damage. it's distinctly possible that this lines up neatly with where things are the worst, and I'm actually going to require that 150. Because it's, like, gated to me playing... Like, if I'm playing 2 or 3 units, 2 or 3 morsels around, then this will happen on the, what, 7th round? 7th round. This feels too specific to be able to line up correctly. This feels too specific to be good. Yo, this is sick. Improved firebox, I'm not that excited about. Rationing scales, I'm not that excited about. Wow, we got a bunch of money left over. I hate it. I guess that means we can just do this stuff. What do I want to permafreeze? I still want to get holdover for the cave-in instead of permafreeze, but I guess we put permafreeze on there, and that is also good. What needs to be cheaper? What am I playing every time it comes up? One of these little echo breaks, I guess? Magic power on something? Magic power on the proclamation? I'm still never playing the proclamation, am I? Guess reroll. What else am I going to do with the money? Eternal Stone. What would I Eternal Stone? What do I want to be able to play more than once? Eternal Stone on Broken Memories is actually pretty funny. I can just, every time this comes up, I can get one of these consume cards back. So I can just play Space Prism as many times as I want over the cost of multiple cycles. That's appealing. Is that better than a Purge? What would I Purge? If I were to Purge, what would I Purge? Probably an Echo Break, all things considered. Which, like, if that stays in my deck, that's fine. Okay. Yeah. That's cute. And then we can still make it free. And lose one more Echo Break. That's exciting. Alright, well. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Hellvent? I kind of want to Hellvent this cave-in now that it's permafrosty. Backup cave-in? Kind of like that idea. Let's go. Here we go. And we're playing middle row, right? That's the plan. We're playing middle row. I think we're playing middle row. Gives me a bigger buffer. We can knock out one of these idiots. Oh, he's got 10 health. Who allowed that? Wow, double Rubble Morsel. What a gift. What a gift. Please don't add garbage to my deck, thank you. Spell Shield and Stealthy. Are you really? So what did I consume this turn? I consumed a Shade Splitter because I did things in the wrong order. Wrong order. Maybe I just keep this Echo Break in my deck? That can't be right. I guess let's start working on this guy. Alright, this already has consumed, so let it consume. And then put it back. More capacity. Get in there, Kinhost. What is with all of the rubble morsels? My god. 7 unit limit reached. And we'll just stick a rubble morsel up here. And it'll eventually have purpose. Space Prism already has consume. Not playing a lot of things here. We just have Rubble Morsel. That's absolute garbage also. And this dude has infinite health. Why? Who said that was a good idea? And Gorge abilities are triggered an additional time. Beautiful. So I guess we'll have to cave him in next turn. Sounds like fun. And I could knock this guy out if I wanted. Not that what he's doing is a big deal. This guy's hatching. That's cool. Nothing to hit. Cool. Get out of here. Woo! Can't do that first. Need to use my Ember first. And I have a lot of Ember, so that's exciting. And we do need to cave in up here because this is going to be a lot of damage. Like an unnecessary amount of damage. So let's get you dazed. Morsel Jeweler here? How do we get the one Rubble Morsel? Oh, we caved in. Caved in. That's what that does. Yeah, okay. Great. And then consume this for no purpose. Great. Great. This is good damage. Six. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's one thing I'm not playing this turn. What is the one thing I'm not playing? You're dazed, but you won't be dazed next turn. So I think I still want to play the cave-in. Maybe I save the cave-in for this guy? Gosh, these are such jerks. This one already has consumed, so let's consume that. Here. Stop filling my deck with garbage. Thank you. I think I just take the Vengeful Shard hit then. I think I just take the Vengeful Shard hit so I can play the cave-in. I guess at 45 it's not too bad. This isn't going to get any better. This is 2 hits then, so I'll take 20. Or I could not take any, right? Like, I'll just put him in the back row, he'll take some more damage, and that'll improve me. He'll be extra dazed for next round too, that's definitely useful. 4 units, which of these are we doubling? We're doubling the damage shield one. Absolutely doubling that one. And cave-in. I guess I could have used Proclamation. We might want to set up for Proclamation up here at some point. And this is the same due to still at like 69 is still 2 hits. But I also have the cave-in, so I'm not worried about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 again. So I guess we're not playing one of these Shade Splitters is what's happening here. Because I don't want to keep the Vengeful Shard going like that. This is a lot of Shade Splitters too. What am I consuming? I'm not consuming the cave-in for sure. I think we consume one of these Shade Splitters. That's probably fine. Unless it's Echo Break. It's one of the Shade Splitters. Get out. It's enough Shade Splitters. Thank you. Only 18, huh? That could be better. But I think I still want to double up on damage shield before anything else. And then we can give you some power. Although Rebel Morsel might also have been good there. You are, in fact, being caved in. Please remain caved. And then this hits what? This guy for a little bit? 222, he'll be at 78. He'll be at 68. Doesn't make a difference, actually. The difference between 68 and 58 is not at all. So let's hit Seraph and knock out one of the spell shields? I guess. Seems fine. Throw this up here just so it's not in my deck anymore. Oh, and then Ember Drain hits it because I'm bad. Bad news. Well, that's a lot of Vengeful Shards. How do I have this many Vengeful Shards in my deck? How do I have this many Vengeful Shards in my deck? My deck is 2 Vengeful Shards. What? Did Seraph put extra Vengeful Shards in my deck? Unbelievable. But the Abandoned Stave isn't activating, which is weird. My god, 5 Blights in this hand. What an absolute pile. Is it Rebel Morsel? I don't like it being Rebel Morsel, and I don't have the cave-in, which is unfortunate. I guess we're taking 20, 35? Ugh. But then we're never taking damage again. Well, not till Divinity. We're probably taking damage on the Divinity. That is how that tends to work. If I cave in here, do we just win? Unclear. Let's not try it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I have 6 Ember. Love it. Good news. Oh, I don't want to consume these. Yikes. I guess I'm consuming a Shade Splitter? I kind of don't like that, actually. The extra Vengeful Shards are starting to hurt here. I don't know what else I do. I guess we're consuming a Shade Splitter. And what goes back on top of my deck? Unearthed Remains? Doesn't need to be Space Prism. Maybe it's a Shade Splitter. Maybe we get one of these Shade Splitters back. I think it's probably Unearthed Remains. It seems good. It's a little late for whatever it is I'm doing here. Big dazes. Dazes are good. Daze further. Continue the dazing. This is it. We're not winning. It's over. Wow, we didn't get there. Not enough damage, huh? Maybe because the Bogfly wasn't in front of the pupa? The Bogfly's less damage. If the Bogfly was in front of the pupa, would that have made a difference? Fascinating. I mean, I could redo the whole fight on the strength of put the Bogfly in front of the pupa, but that feels less relevant. Feels like a minor thing that's not going to make up 800 damage. Wow, 800 damage short, huh? Yeah, it was a good run. It was a good run. I liked where we were going, but I guess Shadow Eater just not quite good enough to do it. Man, even with the Inspire and everything and the Bog Mist, this had like a lot of scaling. There's a lot of scaling on this boy. He only made it to 98 though. Like 98's actually not that much attack. I should have put the morsels in front! I should have put the morsels in front because they come in with damage shield. If I could just undo this one turn. Wow. I would really like to reset exactly this one turn. I still don't know that it would have made a difference. I guess it maybe would have given me one more turn. With any of my units, which is still not 800. Like, that's not 800. That's maybe 400. Maybe 400. That's the difference between 400 damage, though. That's like, kind of a big deal. Well, solid try. I'm okay with just calling it. Even with all the dazes, still not good enough. Wow, I had no health on that guy. What a jerk. If I had swapped the two, I'd have gotten one more attack with the pupa. Exactly one more attack with the pupa. I have no way to draw cards here. One more attack with the pupa would have been, wow, an extra 200 damage. It would have made a difference. All this tiny stuff that makes a difference. I still don't think it quite adds up to how much I'm missing, but it's like really tiny things that definitely would have made a difference. Is there anything here that helps me? Not that I get a turn with it, right? Like, we get the daze here, and that gives us one turn for the shard, the pyre to attack, and the pyre just dies. Give back the big echo break. That'll totally make a difference. Get him! Getting him did not work. There was no getting. That also wasted my charges of dazed. So that wasn't good either. It was very close. Defeat. Alright, I think we're gonna do another run, but I'm gonna take a break before that happens. So, thanks for hanging out, first off. If you are new to the stream, you've been having a good time, I'd definitely appreciate a follow. Saw a couple of new names. So, cool, good for you. I love that you are exposing yourself to new streamers, especially because that new streamer is me. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to give you some music while I'm gone. And when I come back, we'll do another run. So thanks again for hanging out, and see you folks soon. Alright, I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, folks. I have returned. Behold! I have returned! Ready to keep this going. Let me pause the music, switch the scenes, bring the game up, and we'll launch yet another one. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready, I am pumped, I'm excited. Let's go. Please no Penumbra, please. Alright, no Penumbra this time. Primary Worm, Allied Stygian. Oh! We could play the Consume game. This is exciting. 13 damage to a unit, move to the back, okay. Deal 60 damage to the front enemy unit and push it to the back. Return a spell card from the discard pile to your hand and apply Infused, -1, and Consume. I am excited about potentially doing Consume things. That sounds like a fun time. 1 additional draft pack will be infused. Oh, first Hell Pact is so good, though. And I want to play Consume stuff, not Infuse stuff. Let's do it. Help me with Consume spells, you guys. Etch. Triggers when a card is consumed on this floor. You got it. Absolutely. Let's go, Echo Right. Let's play with Etches. Apply armor 4 to friendly units. Defensive abilities? How do I feel about defensive abilities? Not good. I'd like to get into Repeater. Which one is Kinhost Vessel? Oh, that's the one that we just played with. Bog Deep Cocoon. Hatches into a Bog Wormling. Egg decks are a little hard, because that requires playing with infusions. Playing with echoes. I really just want to get Repeater going. I guess we could see what Shellsmith looks like at higher levels. Defensive abilities on my champion doesn't seem like a good idea. Is he riding this, like, piece of Pyre Shard? Fascinating. Like, it really feels like defensive scaling isn't going to get me anywhere. It's certainly better than nothing. But I don't know that it's good. Foregone Power. And discard a card at random. You got it, buddy. I mean, I guess we just play at the top, right? Try and take as little damage here as possible. Oh, and of course, it's the front one. It's always the front one. Terrible. To the front enemy unit. And then it discards the offering. Sure. Are you even gonna survive this? Money! Honestly? I want to be able to kill a back row idiot. Like, that doesn't help. Applying Frostbite to the front unit doesn't help at all. Back row. Oh, I should have foregone power and then hosting kin. Ah, well. We can still host some kin over here and forego some power here. And then this guy has no attack. Pew pew! Oh my god, he's so cute! Alright, I no longer care what your ability is. You're adorable. Thank you for being in this game. I want you to not do any of these things that you've been doing. Like surviving. Please don't do that. 50-50? Or... If I Echo Break first, it's a 50-50 on Forgone Power. If I Forgone Power first, it's 66%, so it's better odds. Sweet. Pew pew! Oh my god, I love it. I forgot about Shell Rider. Ladies and gentlemen, I forgot about Shell Rider. I am very happy now. It's got Consume on it. That's good. Apply Reap. No. I'll take this one, though. Reap 2 to enemy units. Well, maybe that's okay. We're going to play with spells. That's what we're going to be doing. Plus 10 magic power on this floor. Like that thought, too. Alright, what could I get out of a Wormkin banner? Show me Wormkin cards. Wormkin units. What are my options? Are there any of these? Yo, there's things I haven't even seen? Hell. There's things with Etch. There's this monster. Huge. This is only good. Under what situations is this good? This is only good if all our floors have echoes. Plus 20 heart, plus 2 capacity, and Revenge Apply Reap. Etch Reap. Yo, Etch Reap? Etch Reap and Sweep. That's promising. Just playing. I like this game. May have been related to Chrome tabs. Ah. Interesting. So we have Etch plus Attack, and we have Etch Apply Reap. Maybe Etch plus Attack is our scaling? Maybe this is how we win the game? Alright, what about Stygians? I feel like Etch a thing is worse than Incant a thing. Right? Like, we have an Incant Armor, I guess. Incant Rage seems good. Draw +1 each turn, I see. Incant Armor 2. Incant plus Health gives me a couple of extra draws off of the Offering Monument. Incant scaling is probably worse than Etch scaling. Incant scaling has us looking at something like Siren of the Sea. Probably not Glacial Seal, really. And we're already getting armor, so Guardian Stone feels completely unnecessary. Nameless Siren? Rage 2? It's still worse than the Etch ability. But how likely am I to be etching? We need to figure out where our scaling is coming from. And how much damage we can do. We really want to be consuming more things. Return Soul's pretty good here. And I'm happy to have gotten both of these Crypt Builders. That's pretty good with Forgone Power. I think we take Wormkin, because I think I'd rather have the Etch guy than incant guy. Hey, got there. Yeah, get in my deck. 3 capacity. Echo Ride is 2 capacity. So we'll got +1 capacity in order to leave room for the Mollusk Mage. But then we're in a pretty good place there. Unless I just want to apply Mollusk Mage to my Etch dude. I might just apply Mollusk Mage to my Etch dude. That's actually perfectly fine. And then I don't even have to worry about capacity. Rest in peace, Mollusk Mage. Thank you for your assistance. And can't gain armor. +3 per echo. It's not really scaling, is it? And can't gain armor is maybe cute. We're gonna have so much armor? That's so weird. That's so weird. That's still not scaling, though. That's still not, like... Like, that's not how scaling works, right? Building up defense doesn't... I mean, maybe it keeps your units alive, but your units still have to be able to kill something. And I don't know how I'm killing anything right now. What is my Seraph? My Seraph is sapping? My Seraph is sapping. Okay. I'm kind of all in on the magic spells right now. Like, maybe it's just spells. Maybe it's just spells forever. And hopefully my units live long enough that I can cast spells forever. Dies or is eaten. Return its card to the top of the draw pile. That's cute. This guy costs 3 to cast. That's silly. That is a lot of energy. That is an unfortunately high amount of energy. Not happy with any of these. And I'm not happy about spending money on it either. I think I want to purge an Echo Break. I probably want to purge a Forgone Power. This is a lot of Forgone Power. And I don't need this many Forgone Power. I guess keeping the Infuse is good. Gosh. This is such like... This is the problem with Wormkin. Is all of a sudden I have slightly less incentive to purge my starter cards. Because I don't know whether the new cards I pick up are going to fill that same role. Terrible. Alright, maybe I don't do this now. There's always room to purge later. We can always purge more later. Still thinking about these stones. Immortal Stone, not what I'm looking for. Echo Stone, not really what I'm looking for. Rune Stone, not really what I'm looking for? Dude will have so much armor, though. With Echo Right etching, applying armor in the background, dude will have so much armor. Maybe that's good. Maybe that's how I win. Is I just have enough armor that I don't take damage until it's not... There's no way. There's no way. Everything deals so much damage. But that's how I survived the boss fight, I guess. Ugh. Ugh. I think I survived the boss fight by just killing mobs, don't I? Don't I just play magic? I think I just play magic. I guess I don't take any of these. Alright, well... Maybe it's time for Extreme Stone, actually. What is my path here? Where am I spending my shards? We've got 1 Divine Horde. Literal 1 Divine Horde. So that's 15, which puts me at 40. And then what? Am I even taking any more units? Do I even want more units? What would I even do with more units? Am I just all in on spells? If I'm all in on spells, I don't even want more units. So we're not going to be doing any sacrificing. Are there more units that would help us in terms of, like, being able to do anything with the spells? I feel like not really. So then we're at 40, and all I have left is, like, random crap like this. All right, take the extreme stone. What needs to be extreme? This dude is attuned. Let's make it extreme. 210 damage seems legit. Seems legit. All right, this is going to be a trial, actually. This is a lot of pack charts for this area. I think we may have made a mistake here. No unit drafts. Don't care about unit drafts. Do not want units. No armor. Nothing. And I kind of want to play bottom row, I think. Oh, everything just is good here, though. That's a problem. Okay, I don't have enough mana to play other things if I play the First of Kin. So I guess we gotta play top. Too bad. Alright, everything's dead. Except for this dude with damage shield. So let's hit you with the Echo Break. You die, and your power is foregone. Good Echo Break, it turns out. Good, what's it? Good Echo Snare. Echo Snare was good there. Good Echo Snare. Hehe, stop! Hehe. He's insane. I begin to understand. That's a lie. I do not understand at all. Let's consume one of these. And then what? What am I doing here? Does this even do anything if I play it? It kind of doesn't, right? We only have etch stuff. But I guess it's infused. So we might as well? I don't have anything to play that again. Okay, well, fine. Oh, I should have played it down here. They've got haste! That's unacceptable. $210 damage. Seems legit. Let's do this first. Alright, 210 damage. Seems legit. None of these have consume. I'm unhappy about this turn of events. I don't care about any of these things. I care about literally none of these things. Get out of here. You're all garbage. I'll take Offering Token, though. Being able to choose what I discard seems very strong. Since I don't care about units, do I just go left and take the art? I definitely just take the artifact, yeah. Excuse me? Ah! I can make one large, or I can make one small. Let us investigate the crystals further. I think we make them small. Become as tiny. Thank you. After a tiny spark of light and a faint squeak, your ally steps away from the crystal much smaller than before. Cool. Now we have room. I don't know how room helps us. I'm mostly turning down units right now. Also, dude is still expensive. I can make sure Crypt Builder happens. That's good. What? Oh, Ember Drain. What a trial. Crypt Builder worked. I'll take it. Has damage shield, huh? What of these things do I want to consume? Probably a Forgotten Power. Pew pew! Unbelievable. Etch up. You're already dead. That's great. Good news. Let's put some garbage over here. And hit somebody with a Crypt Builder, shall we? Exploded. Man, I wish everything in my deck had Permafrost. You get some Reap. What do I think I'm going to draw? I guess it's possible I draw Crypt Builder. I think we just don't Offering Token here. Alright, and I can guarantee Forgotten Power hits Crypt Builder. That's good news. Speaking of guaranteeing things hit Crypt Builder. Get wrecked. Can't move boss. That's fine. Moving boss was never intended. Just take a little bit less damage here, yeah? And a little bit more damage here? Sure. Alright, have we won? Is it over yet? It is not over, and I'm in trouble. So let's do this, shall we? Now we've won. But I'm still pretty far away from winning. Really need more cards. Do not have cards. Really need more cards. Pyrebound. Cute. Wormkin Etchings is probably a thing I want. Deal damage to the unit... to the front enemy unit equal to 2x the number of spells in your deck 3 times. So at the moment, it's 34 times 3. But that number is going to go up. And or stay the same. And or go down, depending on how much I purge. I wonder if this was reduced if I consume cards. That's a good question. I do have a lot of cards to consume. I think Wormkin Etchings is good. I still don't want any of these, I think. Inspire. No, I'll pass. I'm not doing inspiration things. I am doing draw cards things, though. That should maybe have been Ember. We'll take Ember next time. Still don't care about banners. Merchant of Magic and Unstable Vortex versus this garbage. Well, I guess we're looking at the banners. Yeah, I don't want any of these. Bog Wormling. Tell me about Bog Wormling. Trample. Etch +10 and +10? When are you ever gonna get summoned, my dude? Never. Never summoned. Will never get summoned. Etch +10 +10. I don't think so. I don't think so. Shell 12? Like, we don't have that deck. We'll never have that deck. Alright, let's get rid of some garbage. Maybe some more garbage. There is, in fact, a Trample Infusion, yeah. Seems good if you have that kind of deck. Which I don't. Do I get rid of an Echo Break? I might get rid of an Echo Break. Echo Break is still nice. It is still damage. I think it's still more Foregone Power. Etch, apply, armor 8. Hey, Echo right, yes, repeater, thank you. Pleased to be repeating. This is what I wanted. Absolutely do this thing. Become better and consume. That sounds great. Sure. And this becomes cheaper. Double stack? I might just reroll. What would I double stack? Echo Snare? Get out of here. We're just rerolling. I want to be able to do all of these things. Holdover, though. Let's talk about holdover. $210 with holdover. What else would I hold over? Return Soul. Yeah. That was always going to be the case. That was never not the case. Cheapen you even further? We just want to consume everything. What do we encheapen? I mean, this easily applies to another Echo Break. That's not a problem. That's not a problem at all. I probably don't do that. But that's easy. This, though, this is less easy. Is it encheapen Wormkin Etchings even further? It probably is. I don't want to have to pay mana to play this card. Alright, I feel good about where this is going. I think I don't do anything here. I think we're still hurting. So, oh, good. None of these are appealing to me anyway. Spell Chain might actually be appealing. Huh, that's a thing I have to think about now. Random artifact? I have to deal 105? Yeah, alright, I'll take this. This is fine. Frostbite does very little, but Frostbite always did very little. Frostbite was never something I cared about immensely. We playing on the top floor? I think we're playing on the top floor. We're just not doing anything this round. Here, enjoy. Nice. Alright, we need to make sure that things die here. Fortunately, we've got a lot of stuff that consumes to make sure things die here. I suppose. Man, I think I just keep throwing this away up here so as to trigger the etch. Alright, the most important thing is getting these train stewards out of my deck, I think. And then this does very little, unfortunately. But we can do this. Because we have Heaven Seal, right? Unfortunately, Heaven Seal. Guess who's dead? It's you. You're dead. Guess who's also dead? It's you. I like what this deck is doing. I'm having a good time here. Just return it to my hand immediately? I should have done this differently. I should have done it with a Foregone Power. I guess we're doing this. Alright, you get out of my deck, and enjoy. Also enjoy. Yeah, lucky. I have 1 energy left. This already has consume. Well, now it's coming back and having even more consume. No, it's gonna be a Foregone Power. Get a Foregone Power out of my deck. Non-boss, right? Okay, non-boss. Good, good. Let's get that Foregone Power out here. Hit him with a Crypt Builder. Smack. Does that consume the Crypt Builder? Fascinating. It looks like if the discard card has consume, then the card that it plays off of offering also consumes. Really? Why does this have consume on it? Did it have consume before I played it? I don't remember. It might have. I guess it might have. That's not impossible. Oh, there's nothing in my consume pile? Are you kidding me? Oh, there was nothing in my discard pile. That was the problem. Okay, well, too bad. I goofed. Yeah, we definitely have to do this. There's no question. I just want to keep doing the things. Get in there. Hey, Tom is a fish. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Welcome to Eternia. Welcome to my channel. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for rating me and sharing your community with me. I'm assuming you were playing Monster Train, because otherwise I don't know what made you decide to come over here. Yeah, welcome. Rules of Containment. Is this good? Enemy units enter the Frostbite 2. I don't care. I'll take it, but I don't care. Oh, it's another Returned Soul. Absolutely, I'd take another Returned Soul. Get in my deck. Consume my entire deck with this. Still don't care about Guardian Stone. Might care about Guardian's Amulet. Oh, what if I care about Guardian's Amulet? Let's pretend I care about Guardian's Amulet. Let's do offering things, too. Just finished playing Monster Train, thought you'd say hi. Excellent. Well, welcome. We are also playing Monster Train, as you can see. I am, for the record, a variety streamer. I play a lot of games. Monster Train is definitely one of them. I play a lot of card games. I also play some roguelikes. I play stuff like Noita, Rogue Legacy. My evening streams tend to be more story-driven stuff. Metroidvanias, adventure games, that kind of stuff. There's a lot of variety on this channel. If any of that sounds like things that appeal to you, by all means, drop me a follow. I always love having new people hang out. Merchant of Trinkets is tempting. Merchant of Steel is not very tempting. I guess there's room for another slot on my First of Kin. But it also feels like he doesn't matter that much. He's definitely going to matter on Seraph. Like, whatever we're doing right now, it feels pretty good, but it's not going to be good enough. We're going to need to do a lot more. We're going to need to find some better scaling than we have. Is the answer artifacts? The answer is usually artifacts. I guess I don't know what else the answer would be. Well, let's find out if the answer is artifacts. Incant abilities trigger an additional time. If I reroll, I'll be down at 230? Yikes. It could be Founding Seal, and then I try and find... It's a little late to be finding more units, though, right? Like, there's no more banners. There might be a unit draft reward. There might be one unit draft reward. But it's a little late to be trying to find incant units based on having Founding Seal. Well, let's take the Seaweed, because that looks like it could be good under the right circumstances. And continue to remove some of this garbage from my deck. One more Forgone Power can go, and then I think we get rid of an Echo Break. At some point, I'm happy with my deck, right? I don't know when that point is, but at some point. Random Artifact! I'll take it. Multi-strike. Ha! As if they're going to get to attack. It's not Spell Shield. I think we're going to be fine. Did you just get silenced? You got Frostbitten. Oh yeah, everybody gets Frostbitten. Forgot about that. Well, it's the usual start. We do these things because I can't do anything else. Good hammer, good hammer. Yeah? I mean, I guess? Spell Shield, huh? How dare you? How about you go to the back row? That doesn't help either. Let's just deal some damage here. That's probably better than anything else. You got a Slay Trigger. Are you gonna kill this guy if I let you? Yeah, you will. I'd rather you kill him. Here, you kill him. I don't want him anymore. You kill him. Or, you know, don't. It did consume it. Why did it consume it? Why did it consume my Crypt Builder? Why did my Crypt Builder have consume? Oh, because it just has I am very good at reading cards. I also know what all of my cards do. In case anybody asks, I absolutely know what all of my cards do. 100%. Lots of things. Let's consume some cards here, shall we? And then get Wormkin Etchings back is what we're gonna do. This is gonna be great. You ready for this? I'm so ready for this. Let's start with getting you killed. I guess I could put them on the top floor, huh? And just have a little bit more damage. Let's see where this gets me. Ah, good. The Return Soul. I wanted that. 2 in the consume pile. So if I consume 3 cards this turn, and then Wormkin Etchings, I'll get Wormkin Etchings back, which puts me in a good place. Get this back, consume it, hit him in the face, and then Wormkin Etchings. Perfect. That's what I wanted to see. Let's get these etchings going, shall we? It's 5. So this is where we Wormkin etchings and then don't play the others? Think so. Excuse me? Oh, train stewards. Fine. Oh, it was 5 including train stewards. No. Mistakes. I could have done more here. This is probably worth it. This is less worth it. Got the crypto back. Okay, that's fine. I maybe don't play everything else. I think I just don't play these, so I have a better chance of getting the Wormkin etchings back. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Oh, I got the Wormkin etchings back anyway. Lucky. 4 available. Alright, well, it's soon going to be more than that. Just you wait. Now it's 5. Good. Ah, bad news. Very bad news. I could have fixed that. No, I was out of energy. I could not have fixed that. 2. I don't have any ways to discard things this hand. Boo. I guess we're playing Crypt Builder. I probably should have tried to set it up so I got Crypt Builder back this turn, huh? That would have been smart. Well, I got Crypt Builder anyway. Happy day. Unless I can figure out a way to make sure I get it off of Forgone Power. I might be able to do that. Oh, it doesn't matter. The self-made Harpy is already dead. That's cool. How was I going to do this? I guess like this, huh? Alright, well, good. And even though we were already winning, we are still winning by even more than we were winning before. There is no kill like overkill. I don't know about all this frostbite, though. When an egg unit is summoned, remove shell 3 and apply armor 30. Literally useless. I am never going to get an egg in my deck. I'll take the money. That might be the first time I've ever taken the money instead of an artifact. The actual first time that's happened. Ooh, ambient charge. That's cute. Cuddle Hex? Do I want Cuddle Hex? Might want Guardian Stone. I think I want Guardian Stone. I saw Crystalline Seeds in there, and I kind of don't care about Crystalline Seeds, I think. Unstable Vortex is nice, but all of the good stuff is out here. I'm not doing this thing. And I think I don't want to do this thing. Wow, I'm skipping 2 artifacts in a single run. And it's the first time I've ever skipped an artifact in my life. I hate it. Oh, these are some good things. I think I actively want them to be consumed. So we'll take the Tempered Talisman here. What are we doing here? Remove Consume? Who do you think I am? consume. God, look at these numbers. Them's some big numbers. Do like numbers. Yeah, okay. No, let's do it here. Let's make this even bigger. Now we make something cheaper. For funsies, I suppose. Like you. Seems like a weird thing to make cheaper. Sure. Not eternal stoning. Damn it. Still no holdover. Oh, I didn't have enough money for the holdover anyway. Alright, well, too bad. Thinking about this. That'll make it 1 if I pull it back? Not that I'll ever pull it back in that particular way. If I'm going to be drawing cards a lot, I do need to make cards cheaper. I think I am planning on drawing cards a lot. Alright, Concealed Caverns, what do you have for me? I just want holdover on my Offering Stone. As you pass a train graveyard, you notice several of your fallen allies. Within the Beasts of Gnarled Steel lie now extinguished pyre shards. Even further inside the rubble, you can make out some last protected treasures. Perhaps if you were to relight the pyre shards using some of your own, the trains would reveal their value. Heartstone is mediocre, but okay. When your pyre kills a unit, restore 5 pyre health. Friendly units get plus 10 and Heartless. Well, I'm not healing units anyway. So I guess we're taking the large shard. Here we go. Arcus Darkness Incarnate. Oh my god. It better not be the one that, makes my spells more expensive. Otherwise, I'm, how you say, boned? Binding and Shattering. I think Binding is... Please tell me Binding is the Daze one. Hey, it's the Daze one! Excellent. Well, okay, both of you are already dead, so that's fantastic. Apply Dazed 1 to your units. Okay, they can be dazed, it's fine. Here, have some damage. Also, I want that one back. You should be dead now. Let's Etchings. And have some Frostbite. You like Frostbite? Yeah? You seem like a person who likes Frostbite. Did I not get my consume? Oh, he was dazed. He was dazed. That's a trial. Well, you need to die. Can kill you here. Give you some reap, I guess? I don't like these weights of contrition. Cool, I got the etchings back anyway. Lucky me. Where am I infusing? I guess I'm infusing down here. Sure, seems... Hello? Oh, extract 3. Ah, I see. I see the problem. Now I see the problem inherent in the system. Wait, am I even going to be able to play what I draw? Mostly. Oh, but I can play Train Stewards. That's good. Get out of here. Never want to see you again. Never darken these doors again! Alright, time to make your life miserable. They've all got Consume, my favorite. Oh, he's silenced! He's not going to summon the thing! Thank you, Silence. What a deal. Alright, now we have a Guardian Stone in the back. That's good. Everything has Consume? Whole deck has Consume? Nice. Nice! Best news I've heard all day. Let's consume everything. All things will be consumed. Thinks units are gonna get a chance to attack. That's cute. Not on my watch. I probably start with the offering token here, just to see if we get anything better. I'm okay with pitching this Wormkin Etchings. What can I get? I want that Return Soul back. Nope. Too bad. Alright, well now we have 5 things to consume, which is just the right number of things to consume. So let's consume them all. I do need to make sure that these people actually die. Is the other aspect of this. I guess this is correct. I guess if Etch is functionally incant, then First of Kin looks a lot better? Oh, it's putting them directly on top of my deck, isn't it? So if I do 5 with Wormkin Etchings, it's always going to be the same 5. I hadn't thought about that. That is fascinating. And something that I need to take into account. And I am not currently taking into account. Okay. So we need to not play one of these so that I can draw the Return Soul. We need to not play exactly one of these so I can draw the Return Soul. How much damage do I have here? Enough to kill. $38, $39, $26, $26, and we're not playing Echo Snare. $38, $39, $26, $26. I should start adding numbers together, yeah? 38 and 26. 50. 64? 64 needs another 33 to kill? So that has to be the other Echo Break. And then the Hosting Kin can just go to the dome. Okay. To the dome. And then we etch. And now I am drawing the... Oh, yeah. Alright, alright. This is where I want to be. This is exactly where I want to be. Oh, one of the idiots came in and wasn't silenced? The worst. I drew an extra card? Why am I at +6? Interesting. Well, it's a good thing I played it the way I did, assuming I was going to draw 5. Well, I know what I want out of this. I want offering token. Do I start on you? I'll just wait. I guess everything's here is going to die anyway, and I don't really need to scale too much more. So let's just start dealing damage. Absolutely. And then I'm drawing something in addition to the cards that I am etching. So I'm drawing one thing in addition to the card that I'm etching. Okay. Fine. That's mostly for the Reap. I guess we can send these literally anywhere else. You're not gonna live. That's fine. How much damage are we dealing here? I guess if you're dead, then I deal this 160 straight to the dome first off. So that's pretty good. I just need you below 160, actually. There is one card here. It is Guardian's Amulet. Guardian's Amulet is now going to consume. Sure, have some more sap. You love it. You like it. You love it. You need it. Maybe I just want to Crypt Builder instead. I think that's probably true, actually. So now we have 2 in here, which means I can only play 3 more of these before I etchings. And then I cannot play anymore. You're fine. So let's just do damage here. Which is Echo Break, Hosting Kin, and then etchings. Offering Token knocks out with the Crypt Builder. Wreck their entire face. Just the whole goddamn face. Oh look, they're already dead. Good news. I'll draw some cards. Maybe this is good. Let's do other things first, though. I'm playing a combo deck, and I'm not exactly sure I know how to play this combo deck. Return Soul with Consume, sure. Make this cheaper. I'm gonna make my whole deck free. It's gonna be great. And then the real trick is just making sure I get etchings back. Where are we on here? Right now it's returning 5 cards. 5 available. Does that mean I have to stop? No, because I'm not getting another turn after this. Aha! I figured out the trick. I'm not getting another turn after this, so we just keep playing cards. And then this doesn't matter, so I might as well just do it. Draw me more cards, absolutely. Now they all consume. My favorite. Oh, it's the ones that I just echoed back. Huh. Oh, whoops. That was the wrong target to hit. Well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Everything's great. I'm playing a combo deck that I don't know how to play. Man, this is the first time this game has felt like Magic the Gathering. Like, I'm piloting a deck that I barely understand, and I know how I want the pieces to come together at the end, but I'm not exactly sure what to do on any individual turn. This is very fun. I like what I'm doing here. Apply minus 666. What? Wow. That's cool. That just wrecks a thing. Yeah. I think I do in fact want that. Even though it doesn't have consume on it. This is cute. This is very cute, actually. Hoarfrost Effigy. Oh no. We're not really doing that thing. Well, I did need a way to kill things, so I guess this is it. And it's draw. It's more draw. Give me more options. That's how combo decks win. Who needs Ember when you're drawing cards that are free? Merchant of Steel is on that side. Merchant of Magic is on this side. But I'm kind of out of things to apply Merchant of Magic to. No, I still want Holdover on the Offering Token. That's still very important to me. Is it important enough to skip a Horde? That's an actual question here. Is it important enough to skip an artifact? What else is coming? Divine Temple. I do need to spend some shards here. Like, I might need to just throw things away. I guess that holdover feels important enough that it's probably worth it. It's probably worth it. I think my deck is actually in a pretty good place. We just need to be able to actually kill things. It's not holdover. Sad news. Holdover tends to cost... How much does holdover cost? Oh, no. Like 130? So I have 140? So if I... sorry, 160 if I reroll. Is it 130 or 140? I need to know this. I'm looking it up. To the wiki! Monster Train Wiki holdover. I actually wanted the merchants page, I think. Merchant of Steel, so the most this could be is 120. Is what this webpage is offering me. And it sounds like the rare upgrade price is random? It sounds like the rare upgrade price is random, but it's going to be somewhere between 95 and 120. Okay. Alright, this is good. That means if I reroll, I'll be down to 160. Which means I can buy one of these and still ensure my ability to do the thing. Okay. Okay. And now we re-roll and hope. Yeah! Got it! Lucky. Cool, that worked out really well. Etch Armor 8, or Repeater 2 just becomes bigger? No difference? That's not what I needed. This. Repeater 2 only becomes bigger. Alright, well then I guess we're getting Shellsmith. I don't care about size, I care about abilities. Do more ability things. I don't know what Repeater 3 does. I guess I'll have to find that out at some point. And I feel like I need to spend these shards. Yep. That's where that goes. 70. Put me up to 80. Piercing. Okay. Shards of the pyre, remnants of the once great beacon of hell, are strewn about. When it was extinguished, the shattered pyre must have been ejected through these hell vents across all 9 rings. Taking advantage of the opportunity, some entrepreneurial soul decided to set up a still near the hell vent. converting what energy remained into potent liquids. Potent potables. While the owner must have heard you coming and scrambled off, some of their product remains. Do you take a swig? I might take a swig. Apply damage to your pyre. Fascinating. We took this first Hell Pact and never picked up an X spell. Restore pyre health or apply pyre damage. Maybe we just Strength Stone. I absolutely don't mind applying a Strength Stone to someone. Sure. The forces of hell have battled ceaselessly in defense of the Bone Shaker, and you know they would greatly enjoy a drink of the dubious liquid. Their hardy constitutions are also certain to stave off any adverse effects. Or so you hope. I do hope. That is the thing I do. Alright, let's go fight. Armor 20. Money. Yes, I will in fact take this. That sounds fine. I'm starting to think that maybe I want to set up bottom row. Because then I just immediately start doing things to my opponents, and that feels like a good time. And a lot of this stuff is free here, which is amazing. Oh, but I'm not going to get to do Crypt Builder this turn, which sucks. Good thing you're silenced, buddy. 50. Or this is piercing, just kills you. Good. Get out of here. Consume my entire hand. Consume the entire world. We do need to make sure we figure out a way to kill this guy, though. We can't just let him go. I have to hope that Foregone Power hits Crypt Builder? It seems unlikely. I mean, I guess if I play the rest of the Train Stewards, I'll have a 50-50 between Deadweight and Crypt Builder. Sucks. Sucks is stupid, and I hate it. You need to die also. That's not manageable. We cannot allow that to occur. You don't actually need to die. I guess the spikes is annoying. But, like, if you didn't die, that might be okay. Do I just play Crypt Builder? Or do I play the Train Stewards? I kind of think I just play Crypt Builder. Just get out of here. That's a lot. It's Consume Guy! Let's drop a Guardian Stone here first. Get out. 115 armor. Get out! Leave me be! Why did I get this card? Why did I think I'd want to sap things? I just want to deal damage to things. Three available. What is available? Crypt Builder is available. Let's talk about Crypt Builder, shall we? How many consume spells do I have? I have consumed many spells. So at this point, I'm unlikely to get Wormkin Etchings back if I play cards. And I do think I need to play cards. 16 isn't enough to kill you. You're at 27. Alright, well, let's draw some cards then. What's in here? Nothing with Echo. This already does not have Consume. But it will now. You're dead! There are many things to come back? Many things. Alright, well, do it. Extract 6. I guess we're not doing that this turn. You're already dead, so we need to focus on killing something else up here. This is not the piercing one. Oh, it doesn't matter. Neither of them have armor at this point. We do need to figure out how to knock you out, though. What does this bring back? Does it bring back anything that kills? It brings back Echo Break. Which is enough to kill you. Apparently not. Unfortunate. Well, we need to play you anyway, so let's play you up here and finish that job. And I guess this just goes up here. This is not the piercing one, unfortunately. Found that crypt builder, though. This would, in fact, kill the guy in front, so that's good. Let's probably just do that. I really do need to get my Wormkin etchings back. If I'm not managing my Wormkin etchings, this deck feels like it's going to run out of steam at some point. Which, like, that's a bit of a bummer. Can I afford to let you up? I guess I can. Not happy about it, but I can. Minus 157, huh? We need to do a lot more damage here. I do like that. I want to get that back. Gosh, I really can't afford to just play cards, huh? I have to get the Wormkin etchings or else I'm in trouble. Maybe that means I need to, Hellvent it. Let's make sure you're dead. 171, still not dead. But with that, you're dead. I'll take that. 5 available. Tell me more. What deals damage here? It's only spells, right? Return a spell card. So it's Ambient Charge for Gone Power. Ambient Charge will draw me cards, though. And could potentially draw me Train Stewards. Or a Forgone Power. Or nothing else useful is what it's going to draw me, is the problem. I can't get Perfect Insanity up here, I don't think. Not with using the card draw down here. Oh man, if only everything I had was infused. Then I'd be able to Perfect Insanity every turn. That's good, right? That sounds good? That sounds like it would be effective. That sounds like it would be effective. If I could deal another 21 damage to you, that's pretty good. Probably good enough. This is held over, so this is going to go back in my hand this turn anyway. Oh, but it does take up my draw slot. I forgot that holdover takes up a draw slot instead of just putting it back in your hand. That's too bad. Maybe I burn it then. No, I'll keep it. I am eventually going to get stuff back that I want to discard. And get rid of some of this garbage. Yeah, it didn't even help. Piercing! Get pierced. We can, in fact, perfect insanity here. Not that many waves left, though. Let's get some of this garbage out of here. Do like playing this for free. That's fun. Ah. 25% chance. Did not hit. Or rather, did not miss. It's a bit of a struggle here. Because you gotta die. It's not enough to kill you? Oh, because I don't have the extra 10 magic power from the other guy. Okay. I guess that's fair. Yeah, not necessarily getting the Wormkin etchings means that I have a lot less to work with here. Wow, I might not even get it? Oh no. Please work. Oh, that's savage, unfortunate. I might have killed myself this game. I might have played this incorrectly. Oh, I can get it back. I can get it back. Everything's fine. Everything is A-okay. No problems. Woo-wee! Almost. Almost. They almost got me. Alright, so we need to aggressively purge here. There's still too much crap in my deck. Fused, consume, return 3 random spell cards from the discard pile to your hand. That's not what I want. I don't want any of these. I want none of these. They do all say consume, but I have cards that I want to consume. You were getting all ready with the F. Nope, not today. Not today, sir. Incant Frostbite, huh? That's potentially appealing. -5 power and apply armor 1. It's alright. Dude doesn't have power anyway. And I am getting a Divine Temple? I am getting a Divine Temple. Okay. I'm okay with using my shards there. And then I'll just have also apply Frostbite in addition to everything else I'm doing. I like that plan. Feels like a good plan. Better or worse than these two? I feel like Gifts of Regard is not where I need to be right now. I take it back. I feel like Gifts of Regard is exactly where I need to be right now. It just makes everything better and free. Like, if that hits, we've won. We've absolutely just won. And I think I need to Hellvent my Wormkin etchings. That seems actually important here. Which means we miss out on extra money. We miss out on the Merchant of Magic, which is a bummer. We miss out... Wow! Why isn't Hellvent and Forgotten Boon swapped here? My life would be so much easier. Why do they make me make difficult decisions, huh? Why? 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 Alright, now I have to actually make a decision. Because Merchant of Steel is still useless. Pyramines is useless. Is Hellvent better for me than these things? Probably not, actually. Probably not. And we need to get to... We need to do both of these things, actually. Unless I'm sacrificing. I'm not sacrificing, right? I didn't pick up the thing. I got Gifts Regard instead. Alright, well, let's have Gifts Regard be almost free. That makes this a lot easier. And let's purge one of these Echo Breaks, actually. Oh no, Foregone Power. We can purge this. This can just get out. That's not a thing I want on my deck anymore. Speaking of things I don't want on my deck anymore. I'm not convinced that Ambient Charge actually is good for me. Especially if I'm trying to build up to Perfect Insanity. Maybe I just get rid of the Train Stewards. Like, once I play the Train Stewards, they're gone. I don't need to worry about it. But, like, actually playing the Train Stewards is a problem sometimes. I'll get rid of this Foregone Power, because that's also a problem. I feel like this Guardian's Amulet isn't actually going to do anything relevant for me. Are there cards that are less relevant to my game plan than Guardian's Amulet? Probably not, actually. Although Guardian's Amulet hitting Seraph... Maybe Guardian's Amulet is relevant to my game plan. Okay, so maybe the Reap is less relevant to my game plan? That seems likely, actually. Alright, I feel good about this. The first wave. Only the first wave, though. This seems not super relevant. Oh my god, Lightstone Casing. But, like... Oh, no, I do have a Merchant of Magic, and I haven't even visited him yet. I haven't even gone in here. Well, first off, this is happening. 100%. But also, I could get more slots on some of these spells? What would I do if I had more slots on some of these spells? Very little, I think. These guys I could make more powerful. That would be nice. That would be fun. This can't go on a thing that already has Consume, right? Yeah, it already has Consume, so I can't give it plus 20 again. Oh, maybe it's not good. Wow, how is my my big spells only deck doesn't want Lightstone Casing? This is the strangest news I've had all day. Which of my spells would I even hit? Yo, now this is an option. I think if Guardian's Amulet is relevant to my game plan, then double stacked Guardian's Amulet is extra relevant to my game plan. But yeah, I don't think I get any of these. Dope. Super dope. Trader's Quill, super dope. Super mega dope. Icicle Fracture, also pretty dope. Get those deadweights out of my deck. Yes, I am happy with this. Alright, let's go, Seraph. 20 minutes past 6? Yeah, but I'm also, like, about to start the Seraph fight, so thank you, but... unfortunate. I guess we do have to be top floor, don't we? Because the Lightwings just show up somewhere. Oh, I should have done that down here, man. What was I thinking? Pew pew! All right, we got the etchings. We're in a good spot. This is good. This is very good. Where's my offering? I haven't drawn it yet. I need to. Not my offering token I need to draw. All right. Let's have you not attack me. That seems delightful. Let's have Train Steward not be a real card. I do not want to give... Do I want to give Consume to my Guardian's Amulet? I might, actually. Make it cheaper? Cheaper doesn't matter. I just need to be able to draw it more consistently. What do I know I want to draw next turn? None of these. But if I just leave it in hand, it might get frozen. I guess that's fine. I should still just be playing more cards. You're gonna gain health? Unbelievable. Maybe I kill you then. Get the Echo Break back. I just need to draw more cards than I'm drawing at the moment. Go! Make sure Echo Break returns to my... or Wurmkin Etchings returns to my hand. This garbage needs to be not in my deck. What do I actually want to be drawing next turn? Perfect Insanity. Some number of Echo Breaks. That's 3. Do I want the Guardian Amulet? Kinda. Maybe that's all I want. I don't have good AoE. This is the problem with my deck. I don't have AoE and I need it. Seems pretty good. I'm on 4. I think I want you out, and I think I want you played. Draw 3 spells. Alright, I think this is where I want to be. And we have 5, which means I have to just Wurmkin Etchings here and make better decisions next round. I'm a little hurt here because I didn't want, do I have 3 spells to draw? I do. I didn't want Offering Token to get consumed, which is a bit of a problem. I'm still drawing this garbage? Get out of here. This is free now? How did this become free? Oh, Gifts for a Guard hit it. I see. Fascinating. Echo Break. Gifts for a Guard. Still didn't hit the thing I needed it to hit. Alright, Return Soul. I guess we're doing it this way. Is it 5 now? Is that 5? That's 5. Alright, so that's where we etchings. Alright, so 1, 2, what else? What else? 3, on account of it's free. We do still need to kill this board. 4? Can I still start racking up things on Gift for a Guard? This is in the graveyard. I could make it better. Sure, Gifts for a Guard could be 5. That wasn't... That only moved 4 things to the top. Fascinating. Well, I can't play anything else that has Consume on it. So I guess that's my turn. Alright. 1. Now we can start killing things here. I might be able to make Crypt Builder free. 2. What? It only drew 2 cards. Handful. God damn it. Three. Wow. Now I have to, like, look at each card and see how much damage they all do. Does the holdover mean that it doesn't consume? Hey, Patient Tadpole, things are going well. I built a combo deck, and I'm very excited. Call that 4. Is that 4? That's 4. And he's going to die. So my 5th can be something else. Let's just get some more damage on Seraph, I guess. Right? 5th can be this Echo Break? Sure. I'm drawing 7 this turn. So the frozen cards are actually getting in my way now. It's fine. 1. Oh, I can't do it down here. Too bad. Alright, I guess it's gifts. 2. Why does gifts not draw my goddamn Crypt Builder? What am I? Draw 3 spells, apply, consume, plus 20. What's stopping it from drawing the other thing? Honestly. I don't understand. I don't understand. Alright, whatever. 3. 4. 5. That's 5. That's 5. I'm drawing exactly those 5 now. Pretty soon it's not going to need to be Guardian's Amulet. But let's make it Guardian's Amulet anyway. So that's 1. Oh, it was cards in hand, wasn't it? I had too many cards in hand, so this wasn't able to draw anything. God damn it. Yeah, cards in hand. That explains it. Everything fully explained. Alright, so we're at 1. We're at 1. 2. 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, now I will definitely draw that Crypt Builder, right? No, I might draw one of these. I might draw 2 of these. Three. Ah, thank God. 4. Nope, that was 5. Oh, I had the wrong Crypt Builder. Ha! Alright, and now we just play everything. Because this is it. This is where it ends. Also, they're already dead, which is fantastic news. Please enjoy having less health. Let's build some crypts here. Let's continue to build crypts. What can this get? This can get Echo Break and Hosting Kin? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe I never froze one of my dead weights this round. Draw 3. Don't know that I will. I might after I Wormkin. Actually, this is probably a better time to Wormkin. Because this has the better chance of getting me things that I want. Like, oh, I can't. Can't move boss, huh? Terrible news. Zero available. Unfortunate. One available. Yeah! Killed him with spells! Eat spell damage, you son of a bitch! Nobody attacks on this floor! Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm very excited about how that went. Let's see if I can do it again. Let's see if I can do it again. Yes. Not only did I deal 666 damage, I dealt 666 damage twice that turn. Alright, so I think we can't afford to set up here because of sweep. Unless we can set up here and, Actually, how much? We've got a lot of health. It'll take a couple of turns before it matters. So maybe we can set up here. I've got nothing good this round. Oh, man, this is awful. Honestly, sweep 10 is almost better for me than 12 to the front one. Or 14 to the front one. Especially once I start getting armor. Maybe we can set up on the top floor now. Fantastic news. I could set up mid. I do have the capacity for it. Is 14 to the first of kin better than 10 to everybody? Probably. Especially because Sap is going to hit this even harder. Okay, we can set up here. Yep, we Gifts Regard. We Guardian Stone first, I guess. Ah, there's the etchings. Fantastic. We can start to play the game. That's good news. That's very good news. In fact, I might even return Soul my Gifts Regard. Then we can really play the game. I gotta get rid of some of these cards in my hand, though. Like Train Stewards. Eat my Train Steward, please. Can I afford that? I have... Ho! Guess who doesn't have much energy? Let's wait on that until I figured out what else I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards in hand. So I need to play at least 2 cards before I can play Gift Regard. One of which would be Return Soul. No, but that would just put Gifts Regard in my hand at 9. I can play Gifts Regard when my hand is at 8. Because playing it puts me at 7 and draws me 3. Wormkin's at 1. Wormkin's now at 2. Wormkin's now at 3. Fantastic. Wormkin's at 4. Wormkin's at 5? Wormkin's at 5. So now we can't play any more cards with Consume, but I can use the rest of my energy on Train Stewards, just to get them out of my deck. Enjoy. Great. Alright, let the games begin! I have no offering. My offering is still in here. Offering token, yeah, unfortunate. But I can Gifts Regard to get it. Spell Shield? How dare you? Well, Spell Shield's an actual problem. Spell Shield's an actual problem. What the hell? Who let him do that? Also, where's my piercing one? Is it also in here? Jesus. Alright, I guess we're gifting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards in hand. So I gotta play one before I can gift. It might be Perfect Insanity. Because I think Spell Shield doesn't apply to that thing. One. Oh, we need to play infused cards first, too. Oh, okay. Well. This is the one that I'm gonna Perfect Insanity, which is at 150. So let's start hitting other things. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3. What doesn't have consume? I can play this now. 4. This is perfect. 5. And this guy will just die to normal attacks. Call that a turn. Pretty good. We scaling, boys. And everything left has consume. This does not have consume, but I can't play it. I don't know how. I need to gift it. And then we can stop playing gifts, which will be fantastic. The best news I've had all day. Alright, I can't play Perfect Insanity yet. This is piercing, which is good news. This is the one with the spell shields. I might pierce that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards in hand. Gotta play at least 2 before I can play Gifts Regard. And hope that it gets me my Garden's Amulet. One. This is a pretty good hit. 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3. Nope. Still can't play Perfect Insanity. Unwilling to play Offering Token here. So I guess it's just 2 Echo Breaks? 53, 53. So it's these 2 Echo Breaks? Am I at 3? I am at 3, so I can play 2 more cards. It's really a shame that Perfect Insanity can't be one of them. Three. That's 4. That's 4. So this is 5. Should have worked on killing him off. I should have killed him off there. That was a mistake. Can't afford to play more cards here, which means this guy gets up to the next floor, which is a bummer. I drew the Guardian's Amulet, which sucks. Maybe Guardian's Amulet just doesn't matter that much, and I'm focusing on things that I don't need to be focusing on. 43. Well, if that's a kill, and I'll take it. 1. 2. 3. Where's my other... Other Crypt Builder is here. So do I have to gifts for it? I might have to gifts for it. Let's see if gifts works. 4. I did get the Crypt Builder, which is fantastic news. We're at 4? We are at 4. 5. And now it can just be Crypt Builder, Crypt Builder, Crypt Builder, Piercing. That sounds delightful. Handful, that's fine. One, 2, 3. And then 4 and 5 can go to the dome. 53, 33, 33. And we don't need to play Gifts Regard. And we can even get rid of this Train Steward, which is fantastic news. Alright. 4. And 5. And then Wormkin Etchings. Holy crap, don't end the turn. Wow. Please be less dumb. Whew. And Gifts is available if I need it. Spell Shield. Yikes. Well, let's Piercing. Man. This is balls. 1. It's really a shame this guy doesn't have trample. Is it... I think it's 2... 3. 4, 5. I think that's how this has to go. And then this guy lives to fight another day, but that's fine. Because now we have... What do you have? You have 2 hits of Spell Shield. Alright, well, let's break the Spell Shield. So that's 1... 2, 3. Both of these will work. 3, 4. Savage. Savage damage. 5. And Etch Me. Etch Me, baby. And now I'm drawing exactly those 5 every turn. And if that's not good enough, I'm in trouble. Man, everybody keeps getting Spell Shield. Stop giving people Spell Shield, you son of a bitch. Where's my Blessed Waters this time? Alright, how am I going through this particular minigame? You don't matter. So if I don't kill you, that's fine. 2, 3. So I need to kill the first 4, and they're all on Spell Shield 1. Piercing 1 will go through it. But then we have to break it. Honestly, moving this guy to the back is fine, even if I don't kill him. So, like, if this is 1, I'm kind of okay with it. Since he doesn't have any attack damage. And then this can be 2. Something else can be 3 then. And we'll keep the Crypt Builder in hand. Is it gifts? It's probably not gifts, right? I guess it might level up some of my attack spells. And it might draw me Perfect Insanity, which I would really like to have here. So gifts is 3. It did not draw me the thing I wanted. Savage. We're at 3. I do want to play the other Crypt Builder. Because I don't want to not have it. But I want to play the targeted spells more. Four. 5. Etchings. And I'm keeping one of these cards. And they are all consumed? They're all consumed, so I can't play any of them. Garbage. Alright, and this is it. This is it. So this is the last turn. We just do everything here. Let's start off with this. Because we just want to go to the dome. We just want this to end. Nobody has any armor, so this doesn't matter if it hits a person in front or not. And then once I hit 5, and I should use my more powerful ones first. Except Crypt Builder, I guess. Not Crypt Build. Nope, I want to Crypt Build next. Now we get cards back in our deck. You need to die. Let's draw some cards. Dope! Oh, this is working out about as well as I could have hoped. All the mobs are dead? Great, great. Please crypt some builds. Look who's already dead. It's you. Does that stop me? No, it does not. We are in no way stopped. We are never stopped. This train stops for no man. Here, get sapped, I guess. Alright, I guess this train has stopped. But that's okay, you just get one shot by the first Akin. Beautiful. Beautiful. That is so satisfying. What a run. It's true. It is true, Cryptomancer. Finally, at the very end, somebody got to melee. I blew my load and was still 300 points short, so my monster had to attack to finish it off. Still really satisfying. That worked out super well. And I love ending on a win, so great. That's as good as it gets. Oh yeah, and then these cards get the little stamp to show that they're good. Win streak back up to 1. Definitely a 1 win streak. Thank you, group. Yeah, feeling good about that. Feeling super good about that. I don't think we found any new cards. There are still new cards to find, but we haven't found them. In fact, it looks like there's still Wormkin cards to find, but maybe not anymore. But I was looking at units, and there were still things left. Not Wormkin ones. Okay. So it's just Hellhorned, Awoken, and Stygian now. So what were the Wormkin ones that I was missing? I guess I don't know. I was missing 2. I guess Bogdeep Cocoon was one of them. The other one must have been Glareminder, maybe? Oh, Bog Wormling. The result of the Bog... Yeah, okay, that makes sense, actually. If it was Bogdeep Cocoon and Bog Wormling, that makes a lot of sense. Aw, fantastic. What a brilliant run. That went really well. Alright. Oh, and I got a new PB on number of status effects applied. Which is weird. Because I didn't think I was applying that many status effects. I think mostly I was just killing monsters. But I guess we applied a lot of status effects. News to me.